missed our conversation.
I haven't got anything that yet.
I'm going to take that one. If we stay for exactly 2 weeks on the dot, we'd be on the 16th.
Yes.
Okay. How many books do I reasonably have read?
It will take you
Player's guide in here, or is it?
just to read that accounts ledger.
Player's guide.
Okay, I'll do
We'll get
that.
into that.
Maybe.
Okay, after that, you can probably read about 2 fiction or 2 non-fiction. 2 fiction or 1 non-fiction a day.
2 fiction or 1 non-fiction a day.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so reasonably speaking...
So you've got 7 days left in that order.
Okay, probably not that because I don't see how that would be of any use. 7, so it'd be 14 non-fiction or 7 fiction.
Yeah.
No, other way around. 7
Yes.
non-fiction, 14 non.
7 non-fiction, 14 fiction.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, it take longer for the information to go in and assess and understand it. Okay, so there's that. In which case, if you're reading that accounts ledger,
I am definitely spending 1 week reading that accounts ledger.
there you are.
Thank you.
Okay, Zed, you said you'd be setting up a shrine.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure you said Pelanore didn't have one.
Doesn't have one at all, not to any god. The closest one from here is that shrine to Mask that you saw on the road, about a day's travel from here.
Well, if the townsfolk aren't happy with having it inside the town, I'll move it outside the gates, like a traveller's just a travelling spot.
Yeah, give me a charisma check. So, you are asking to build something within Rodolfo's town, and he is the headsman.
8.
8. Give me with advantage because you guys did save the town. Or do you really need my dice?
Yeah. Okay.
On here that's called Elf Cuisine and Stories. Is that fiction or non-fiction? Sort of both, isn't it?
I'll call that non-fiction.
Right.
Right.
14.
14. I just realised I didn't have dice.
He's got to go grab his dice.
Oh yeah, we watched this enchantment.
Hey!
Don't spoil. We haven't watched the last 2 episodes yet.
I haven't watched the last episode either.
Okay, I've watched to the last episode, but okay, second to last episode is
Zog, probably.
yeah, it was Zog.
Yeah, so we've not seen the last 2 episodes, so
Yeah,
still got to catch up.
So
exactly.
it's that Zog one I watched.
The Zog one that you watched. Is that the one with all the... No,
Guys,
Please don't want
please
to
stop.
spoil, please.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, sorry.
We are really enjoying this season. Yeah. I've got to say, I love the crap going on between Lucy and Elfo at the moment.
Yeah.
Right then. So you're all 14 on that check, yeah?
Yeah.
He's willing to let you put it up outside the city walls, outside the village walls.
Okay, I'll agree to that.
All right. It's gonna take you a full week and probably the better part to the second week to build and get it set up. You're not a carpenter. The villagers aren't really helping you do it. You might get the occasional person bringing you food or like asking you what you're up to, and they might bring you like a few bits and pieces that might help. But that's about it.
Okay, is there any chance I could possibly pay for some services?
Not really. Everyone's really focused on like trying to get the city back on its feet. They've got more important things in their mind that they need to do. They need to be restocking the food supplies. They need to be rebuilding houses. They need to try and make sure this kind of thing doesn't happen again.
So if I'm not when I'm not working on the shrine, I'll assist in the. I might spend. If you say it takes the better half of 2 weeks, in the early days I'll help out with the healing and the general work in town before I start work on the shrine.
Okay. In which case, I'll say it takes you the full 2 weeks between helping in the village and building the shrine.
Yeah.
Yeah? But it's a good shrine when you're finished with it. It's not like just a few sticks and then a stick plugged into it that says Fenris Sulfur. You managed to get a few things together between things that you already had, and they were willing to give you like bits and pieces from the village. And obviously Tibble's helping you. He was able to hunt a few things, so you managed to build a decent enough shrine to Fenris Sulfur.
I asked for 3/4, not 6/8. Stay focused.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, Zed, Narlock, what will you be doing with your 2 weeks?
I'm going to be doing a combination of helping rebuild the houses and acting as a sellsword.
Okay. While you're there doing that, they actually someone actually approaches you and asks, "You're pretty good with swords, right?"
Yes. You willing to pay?
Happy to pay, no problem. But what we actually need is someone to teach people how to use the weapons. You guys gave us a lot of weapons when you all arrived, so it'd be really good if we could actually learn to use them so we can defend ourselves if this happens again.
Excellent. All right. If you've got the weapons, we'll meet tomorrow at say 12 noon.
Okay.
Practice till supper time.
Fantastic. How much are you charging?
Let's say 5 gold a day.
5 gold a day. Any chance you could drop that to 3 and we'll train with you for all the time you guys are here? Just, we don't have a lot of money.
Deal.
Yeah.
Little battery. There we go.
There we go.
I forgot to plug my laptop in.
Yay!
We're safe.
We're safe though, got it sorted.
Okay. 3 gold.
Okay, are you going to spend the full 2 weeks doing that?
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
And
Awesome.
when we're not practicing, so in the mornings I'll be helping build houses, and then I'll be doing the training in the afternoons with them.
Great.
Probably going to be on a similar vein with Narlock. I'm going to help with the building, help gathering supplies. Might play the odd tune here and there during like breaks to keep everyone sort of like in the mood. Might actually attend the training as well, but actually observe so I can try and learn a few things from Narlock at the same time.
Alright.
But I'll also throw in the word and just say, if anyone's got a sword called Flame Tongue, be careful because it might burn you and anyone if you don't handle it properly.
Alright, so you're just throwing in advice here and there.
Yeah.
Okay, no worries. Right, Celadine.
I will be secluding myself in my room with books, hoping that the innkeeper will bring me food at appropriate moments.
Okay.
Yeah. If I have time, having read the books, I might like to go out and teach anyone who's willing to learn about some quick herbal remedies, but with a fair warning that these are not a cure-all.
They'd be willing to learn, but you will reduce how many books you can read in that time then.
Okay, well hang on, let me just quickly count up, because looking at my books, I think I might actually have spare time. So, I read The Bard and the Dragon Baby Mama.
Which is... Oh, I do need something very quickly, sorry.
Okay.
Where'd you pick that book up?
I think it was in the last dungeon.
Oh.
Yes, I picked up at the same time I picked up What to Do with Shed Skin. So yes, that was in our Seamlock's sitting room, where you caught the fleas.
I sort of poked my head over. Well, actually, no, you're secluding the room. I was going to say no, you're
I'm
secluding
still in
the
the room. You have no idea. I'm not talking to no one. I'm busy reading.
You have the lusty draconian wench.
I don't actually have that one.
I've still got my porno thing actually stashed away somewhere in the bag.
The Bard and the Dragon Baby Mama, was that the one?
That's the one.
Okay, fantastic. By the time you get to the end, you find out it's anonymous. But there is a note saying it is not connected. Sorry, there's another book series.
Not connected to Adventures.
It's not connected to the semi-biographical works of a C. Tully, which is another series by, basically about the adventures of a bard.
Okay, so basically not by C. Tully.
Yeah, it looks like whoever wrote this wanted it clear that this is actually meant as a warning, but what they've accidentally done is made an educational book on how to lay with dragons.
Oh, it's that. Okay, right. Oh, I didn't realise. I genuinely thought it was going to be like one of those trash books that you read by the pool.
The problem
A spy drama or something.
The problem is, it's been published by the same company, Miller and Brewers, which is the common trashy romance novel company.
Okay, so I'm guessing this. It's basically they were trying to write a book saying, "Don't do this. If a dragon approaches you, don't do this," and then listed all the things you can do with a dragon.
Basically, don't do this, but if you're going to do this, here's how to do it safely. But don't do this.
Elf Cuisine and Stories I read, which you said somewhere between the two. So.
Yeah.
You do not touch his sheep. You must caress it gently, soothingly.
More lube. There is never enough lube.
Roll d12.
Oh, just D12.
16.
It's a small dragon.
It's a fledgling.
Ooh.
Yes, there was that.
Yeah.
Elf Cuisine and Stories, History on the Order of Bane.
Okay, you now know a bit about the history of Bane, about the Order, so I can give you a bit of information.
Right, can you give me that in one moment? Let me
Okay.
go through and check I've got these first.
Right.
Travelogue of the Nine Hells,
Mhm.
Midnight Thief,
Mhm.
What Your Cat Eats and You,
Oh yeah.
and Tactics in Action,
Yep.
and the Kalishtar Noble's Wistful Wife.
Okay. Yes. So the Midnight Thief is a genuine fiction book.
Mm-hmm.
A Midnight Thief by A. LeBlanc. It's a gentleman thief novel. Very compelling, very fun. Lots of investigations, and it more follows the story of the detective trying to track down the thief.
Mm-hmm.
But you wind up just rooting for the thief because he's more charismatic and the guy's a bit of a bumbler. Whereas the... What was it again? It was the Kalishtar's...
Wistful Wife.
Ah, the Kalishtar... Yeah, the...
Kalishtar Noble's Wistful Wife.
Yeah, that's... it's quite a good book. It's... it looks like there are a few more books by the same writer, an L. Graham.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Is that true?
You said you were about to tell me something about. I've got the Travelogue of the Nine Hells. Was that one? No, Order of Bane.
Okay, so the Travelogue about the Nine Hells. It's in-depth detail about the Nine Hells that the world that sits at the base of the world. So it's the Hades realms.
Okay, so just a guide to hell.
Basically, just what to avoid, what to wear if you're going to visit one.
Okay.
What the temperament's like, and
it's Bill Bryson, but if you went to hell.
basically, yeah, actually.
Okay.
As for
Other wandering travel bloggers are available.
As for the Order of Bane, there's a very small foreword in the first few chapters about what the Order of Bane used to be some 1,000 years ago. And it was very heavily focused on political empowerment and conquest by its own members, with its own members basically desiring advancement through any means possible. But about 900 to 800 years ago, there was an incident in Vestalt causing a fracturing of the Church of Bane, caused by a minor paladin of Bane known as Richter Belmont, who then proceeded to build what became the new Church of Bane, bringing the other churches under his control, reforming it more as a think Knights Templar order, the Crusaders. He believed that the Knights of Bane should not be so kowtowed in how they do things, shouldn't be so subterfuge. That those are the realms of Mask and Silor and other weak gods, as he viewed them. Champions of Bane and Paladins of Bane are warriors at their core.
Does it say what he did?
It details an incident in a village about 800 years ago where he put the entire village to the cross, and on the bones of those that he executed, he built the first church of Vestalt within a town that he then named Vestalt.
Ah, fair enough.
Since then, the village has spread out to form a city, and from there the conquest of the wilds of Vestalt started, and basically the country appears to have been embroiled in a 500-year war at this point.
Was this Belmont happen to look like King Henry VIII?
No. But there is actually a wood carving of him. Very strong jawline, thinning blonde hair, and very tired eyes by the looks of him. Someone who looks like he's appeared to be in many battles.
So on the bones of all those people, he built a empire. So that place is pretty fucking haunted at the same time then.
Quite possibly. Okay, as for the last thing that you read, which was the accounts ledger.
The accounts ledger, yes, you gave me a big piece of paper about that.
I did. So going through the accounts ledger, you have done accountancy with your parents before, obviously working in the bookshop, so you do have a basic understanding of what you're looking for. In terms of what you find, the ledger appears to go back about 50 years at most, but it was very, very sparse, very slow. There wasn't a lot going on. In the last probably about 3 to 5 years, it's got a lot more active, and there's a lot more things going on a lot quicker.
Yeah, I'm just looking here. They've got a lot more money coming in than they have going out.
Anything that is an acronym is a business, from what you can tell, using the shorthand that Rayen has created. Anything that's a full name is a person.
And I can see right here. Oh boy, there's at least there's 4 names in this I recognise.
Okay then. Zen. So, while you were building your shrine to Fenris Sulfur, there were people that were coming and taking, mostly kids for the most part, just like, what's that man doing? He's like, oh, he's building a shrine, he's a crazy man, move along. That kind of thing. But that said, because you've been working on this and everyone knows that you did help to save the people of the town, you eventually enough people started to come over and talk to you about Fenris Sulfur and question what exactly is going on. And by the time you've finished, there are a few people already laying tribute. They're clearly not getting it yet, though. You know that the typical tribute of Fenris Sulfur is raw meat, hunted game, and mead. So things that you could forage, for the most part, berries, things like that. Mostly what's been left out is wines, ales, smoked fish. So it's a lot, they're getting the right idea.
Yeah, it's a right idea. Back Tibbles.
Yeah.
If I was Fenris Sulfur, I would not be complaining. I'll be like, keep that shit coming.
Okay,
Anyway.
as for you two have both spent quite a long amount of time with the villagers who are training up with the weapons that you gave them. During the time that you were working with them, a few of them actually went down into the mines that you went into and have come up with more weapons. Ones that you left down there or didn't find. Basically, they scoured the whole of the mine looking for things of use. And what they've come back with is tridents, daggers, short swords, crossbows, bows, everything you can imagine. I'll call it about 10 days. So over the 10 days, Narlock, you earn 30 gold.
Okay. Just giving them basic lessons.
Exactly.
Boswell, what have I told you? Sword up. Yes, I know you can't see over the top of it, but if you put your guard down, someone will hit you.
Pointy end that way.
I just sort of leaning. Go for the bollocks.
Because even with your advice, actually, they start to get better. And towards the end of the first week, you notice people armored, only a few sparse equipment, but plenty of rations and tents and things like that. They start heading out of the village, and you don't see them for a few days. After questioning what's going on, it turns out that the ones who were a bit more experienced, already had a few weapons and armor themselves, have decided to turn the goat track that you guys yourselves will be travelling at the end of these 2 weeks towards Dale. They've decided to go out and actually try and make it a safer journey. Because if they want to be ready for the next attack, if there is another attack, and be in a position where they can actually do something, they need a safer, faster route to the major cities of Glendorrel.
I wonder if they actually acted on our information about the drop zone.
That was the last time.
That was back in Denethor.
Was it? Oh, I thought it was between Denethor and this one.
They did act on it because they says they went back for... Didn't they use that money to help fix up the town?
That's right.
Okay, just grabbing a glass of water. I'll be like 2 seconds.
Not a
Keep the
problem.
water coming.
Good
Fill up
man.
the jug.
Yeah,
It's in the top. It's in the glass is covered at the top.
Oh, I know someone told me about some shops to definitely visit in Dale, and I'm now...
Yes, I do have the notes on that.
Yeah, there was I think there was a store where we hoped to repair the crystal skull.
Yes, you were given a name of a craftsperson.
From
And we
patches.
2 shops.
I was, and I know I wrote them down, but I'm having real struggle finding them.
Not a problem, I'm happy to pull them up. So one of the shops that you were told to go to, I remember this because I was looking at this today, you were told to visit Algernon at the Moody Tweaker.
Right. I'm going to write this down, hang on. Algernon Moody Tweaker.
You were also suggested, if you're magically inclined, to go to Marilia's Magica.
Marilia's Magica.
As for the name of the craftsperson, I probably gave you the wrong name last session, but I can give you the correct name now. So you were given 2 names of people who might be able to fix that skull that you found. The first one that you were not recommended to go to, but they possibly could, is Avasha Scrapbreaker at the Forger's Foray.
Okay.
If people want me to go over things for your note-taking, just say.
No, I'm making note of something else here.
Okay. The other one who might be able to help you is Burla at the Soul Forge.
Burla.
Burla.
Okay.
Okay. And that concludes the 2 weeks that you all spend in Pelanore.
One last thing. Can we stock up on supplies? What is available?
Last night being here, there are a few supplies that you'll be able to collect. So anyone with crossbows or bows, they have started to restock their arrow and bolt supply. Luckily, there were a few hunters who were able to start fletching. As well as that, there are plenty of things in terms of rations, if that's what you're after. You do know that the travel from here to Dale is going to take you 10 days.
Okay.
If you go directly. If you go through Denethor, you will get there in 2 weeks, but that will take you past the point that the traveller told you to be in Dale.
Yeah. Plus time is of the essence, so if we can shed 4 days, it'll be good.
Exactly. So, any other supplies people want besides arrows, bolts, and rations?
Yeah, I let's see. So I need rations. I have a heavy crossbow, so I need the bolts for that. I would need 20.
Okay. 20 crossbow bolts. They're willing to sell you 20 for about 5 gold.
Okay, and what about 10 days worth of rations?
10 days worth of rations they're willing to do you for, again, 5 gold.
Okay, 10 gold overall, no problem.
You guys also do still need to settle up at the bar, at the inn.
How much would 5 days rations be?
5 days rations will cost you, 10 days will be 5 gold, so 2 gold, 5 silver.
Got it.
I'm all right for rations, but could I stock up on some feed for the for my horse and some basically just refilling my mead skin?
Absolutely. So the mead will cost you a gold to refill,
That's fine.
and the feed for the horse. How many days?
Makes sense to. Actually, give me around 10 because then I can feed them. We can be sure of dandelion and.
Yeah, then you're taking plenty with you. Okay, so about 10 days worth will cost you 1 gold.
Oh, okay, not a problem then.
How much is another water skin, if they're selling any?
A water skin. They're willing to say the water skin if you're willing to have it filled as well.
Yeah, have it filled as well. Probably just with wine.
Cheap wine or good wine?
Good wine.
5 gold,
Got it.
including the wine skin.
Got it.
Okay, did I buy the mount?
You've not bought anything yet.
No. Did I buy? I bought a mount, didn't I? Wasn't I the one who bought the carriage and the?
Yeah, you've got the carriage.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I knew I bought back.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. Stock up on feed for the horse.
How many days?
I'll say 8 days because he can always graze at night.
8 days. That'll be about 17 silver.
17 silver. I've got plenty of rations.
Water skin. I've already got sleeping stuff. I've still got a couple of those buns left. Everlight.
Okay, yeah, maybe I don't need it. If anything on the road, I can always toss the coin.
Also true, actually, you need to go to the Bay Market.
Say it, Dudley. Say it.
Look how red he's gone.
Wow, you're cherry red.
Get it out of here.
You're gonna have to.
Say it outside the room or I'll throw things at you because it's a reflex.
A valley of plenty.
Still heard it.
Sorry,
He's frightened the shit out of the bird.
Oh, bless, poor Winston.
Is he alright, Callie?
Sorry, Winston.
Yeah, sorry, it's when there's a loud noise and it's dark in there, he'll jump.
Right.
You won't have broken him.
I know, it's just I don't like scaring him.
Apparently he's Cal's partner in crime now.
Look what you made me do! Look what you made me do!
What you made me do, what you just made me do. Well, sorry, but that's how.
He just kind of woke. He must have been asleep, woke up, and then it was dark room.
Yeah.
It's alright, we do it all the time by accident.
Just
I'm guessing, but you told me that's how you sew in patches is so. Mark it. I have to toss the coin.
You do.
He's gone red
No.
again.
Once
You
is
need to
enough.
learn to hold in your memes.
Oh, but I had to post that little meme with the oh god, the Tenacious D reference between Geralt and Yasuke.
Sorry.
Nick has a habit of shaking his leg.
Restless leg syndrome.
Yeah, but the thing is, I have restless stomach at the minute, so when he's doing that, it's like you're just prompting me to bleh all over the sofa.
This is not good for my hangover. Where's your bucket?
He's upstairs. You should really go get that.
You want me to go and get it?
Yes, please.
Is he okay?
It's fine. He just made him jump.
He's absolutely fine, yeah.
He sat there perfectly happy eating a biscuit.
Yeah.
Well, Cal calls him his partner in role-playing crime.
Yes.
Yeah, at this point.
He likes to watch Cal doing all the planning. It's really cute.
Yeah, he loves looking at like all the artwork of the homebrew stuff I'm looking up and that kind of thing.
He's getting ideas.
Yes.
My brother and my sister have been sending me so many videos of their pets that now I just really want to get a pet.
Fair.
You know what I want to get? Actually, I want to get for in on my table in there another turtle, and I just want to have him in a tank. I just have him sitting in there.
No.
You do like that.
It's just so much money to get it started up. You know
Yeah.
yourself, Cal, how much tanks are.
Oh god, yeah. I mean, the one that Nagini's in at the moment was $129.99.
Yeah.
But it's got heat control in it, and it fits perfectly, and it's double glazed, and
It's absolutely ideal for her.
Hmm.
Plus, she doesn't climb up onto the top parts and fall in anymore.
yeah,
The one we had for cooks was a shatterproof water tank. It was huge. It was bigger than this table here.
yeah.
It's probably about the size of Nagini's tank. And that was 180 quid at the time. But he was happy as Larry, and it needed to be shatterproof, not for us, but because he would always slide off of his rock in the middle, and when he did, he would just slide through the water and slam against the tank.
Okay. So it's the night before you all set off. All right. What are you all doing? Celadine. Basically, you guys haven't really seen much of Celadine for the last 2 weeks.
I've been reading.
She's been reading. You know she's had food and drink, and you occasionally seen her going around the town showing people how to make basic poultices and potions.
I would like to go to the bar and buy 2 drinks of fine wine, one for me, one for Celadine,
Okay.
and bring it to her at the table.
I'm just playing some dice games with some of the villagers.
I'm just kicking back with a couple of drinks myself.
You're all having a chill night.
Yeah.
All right.
Celadine?
Yeah.
How have you been with your books?
All right. I like books.
I brought you some wine.
Thank you. I think the innkeeper's getting worried about me. They kept sending me up food and drink, and I wasn't eating enough, he said.
Thank you for looking after her. She just really, really likes her books.
Don't worry about it. It's all gone on the tab.
What, even the stuff I didn't eat?
Yeah.
Git. But I found out lots in that accounts book.
Hmm?
Oh?
There's a few names in it that I recognise.
Roboto, you said you were by the fire.
No, I just said I was drinking. I didn't say whereabouts, so
Okay.
I was assuming I was on the same table.
Okay, no worries then. Just making sure.
I was like playing dice in another part of the room.
We've, large sums of money were sent to Samson Belmont, Lana Belmont, Raven Kit, and a Captain Apala.
Do you reckon that's the same captain that we ran into back there?
I can't be sure it's the exact. To be fair, it didn't say Captain Apala. I've assumed there, but I think it's very unlikely that there'd be 2 Apalas that are both associated with Rain and Scurra / Asimlock / whatever other name he wants to give himself.
That-
He really does just seem like the unloved child acting out, but my God, what a way to act out.
Yeah. Yeah. I've got. It's kind of difficult to explain unless you understand how accounts work, but
Oh,
basically.
trust me, I understand. So he takes out a wee tiny pair of glasses. You do remember, I had to alter these books in order to make it seem like anything I had stolen was perfectly legal.
That's when you pull out an abacus.
Just.
Oh yeah.
Well, actually, I'll pull the book out of the bag. I'll just thunk onto the table and.
You
Oh, yes, I see.
haven't
Oh,
seen
yes,
this book
a lot of
in
money.
2 weeks. It is like that big.
There's a lot of businesses, or at least I think they're businesses listed as well, because there's no names, they're just abbreviations here. And I don't know what the businesses are, because there's no clues anywhere apart from next to this one it says Bosco, that bitch.
It might be worth taking note of these, because if we can at least put a name to these, if we come across them later in other towns, we might expose further to this conspiracy.
There's also 2 other names in here I don't recognise. I don't know if you two do. The name Deva, I think it's pronounced.
Deva.
It's Dheava. So I'm assuming it's Deva. And another name, Alina.
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 Sorry, Zed, you're not there at the moment, remember?
Oh right, yeah,
Grand
right.
dice.
Oh yeah.
Alina.
Not familiar with any of those.
No, I can't say I'm familiar with that name.
The only other thing of note is at the very back of it, there's a note in, I think it's almost certainly written by Asim Locke. Rain, collect the broken swords from Samson. I'll get merchant, looks like it's been scratched out, ready for our trip south. Wait, Mercan. Might be Mercan, ready for our trip south. I just hope he'll see me with all this stupidity with my mother.
Broken sword?
Yeah, it says.
You mean this broken sword?
What?
What?
Looking at Narlock pulls out the half-broken sword that you found in the dungeon below, that Zed was able to identify as being the broken sword of a high paladin.
Oh God!
That?
Oh, Samson was there?
I think you might be holding the broken sword of the High Paladin of Bane.
I'm gonna get another drink.
Hang on to this just in case.
Yeah. Other than that, I don't think there's a lot I can glean from this without knowing who the business. All I can work out is that just recently they've been gathering a lot of money, calling in old debts by the looks of it as well.
Oh crap! I forgot to do one.
Oh.
Money outgoing. I'm so sorry. No, sorry, that is actually correct. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry, for a second there I thought I'd forgotten to add a piece of information that's integral.
Mm-hmm.
In-game Ravati just comes back from the bar. I'm like, whew, okay.
So, what we can glean from this is that we don't know anything, but we're very, very well informed about what we don't know.
Sounds about right.
What we need is to get to the places we're going to, see if we can find any businesses that match up to these initials, or people that match up to these initials, and if we can start putting pieces of the puzzle together. Eventually everything will fall into place, just at the minute we're still working out the edges.
The thing that's worrying me is that it looks like he's involved with the Paladins of Bane, and I read a history about them, and they are not nice people.
Not from what I know either. They're well, just from the word on the street anyway, they're nasty folk.
The thing that worries me is that we have in possession something which asshole Locke wants himself.
Yeah.
So.
I'll put it this way: what I know of people of Bane, there are certain contracts that most mercenaries and thieves will not take because it is just too dire and involves killing a lot of people who do not need to die. They will take those contracts.
Yeah, happily. Death is collateral.
The Belmonts don't sound like they're nice people either, and they're heavily involved.
Just still makes me think on what they want to do with the attacks everywhere, and what they want to do with Torg the Vow. What is their motive?
There's no reason to attack Torgaval. We're peaceful.
They attack for a reason.
Maybe it's a family feud.
But what family?
And wanting to get all the kobolds and all the other species involved.
Yeah, what's with that?
What's their connection? Yeah.
Like I say, I just feel like we're floundering around with lots and lots of bits of jigsaw pieces, but none of the corners.
I mean, what doesn't make sense to me is getting the kobolds in the first place. They seem nice enough when you talk to them.
Yeah, they seem like very nice little... I mean, they've never exactly been welcome in the city, but it wasn't like they were told... It was like they were pests, you know? I didn't think they could talk, if I'm honest.
I was a bit surprised as well. It was the first time I encountered them. They just came for me like they were savage beasts.
But they're clearly not. They can think. They know what they're doing, so...
Same with the goblins as well. You know, especially considering with Kring and... who's the other one with the Granny Flexington at the moment?
Oh, the girl goblin.
Yeah.
Scrivener.
Scrivener.
Those goblins I played with seemed like all they wanted was a game.
It just doesn't make any sense. The main thing that we need to work out is why Torgaval. And the key thing we also need to work out is how to stop them, because I don't want my hometown to be destroyed.
I'm enjoying the place.
It's a nice city.
And they took good care of me when I arrived there.
It's a decent place to work out of.
You could stay. Everyone's welcome.
I mean, I do have that house there. I do intend to stay. I once all this is over, I do intend to stay in Torgaval.
And it's your home as well, so you've got a vested interest in keeping it safe.
Exactly.
While this is going on, Zed, could you give me a... What's your dexterity?
Dexterity is 14.
Then give me a roll of +3.
Okay, so that's 16.
Is that including modifier?
With modifier, what is that? +3 plus my modifier.
Oh no, your modifier is +3, so you rolled a 13 on the dice.
Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. Having a good couple rounds of basically liar's dice with these guys, and then you go into like standard game of who rolls higher. Just a few basic dice games. You wind up coming away probably 2 gold richer.
Yeah, Yahtzee!
Tell me shit, you're playing Yahtzee.
Yahtzee!
That's it. Say 2 Howl Mercies and bring a fresh rabbit to the shrine.
I think that's the first time I've seen him genuinely smile while playing a game.
I was going to say, I've not known him to say stuff like that, so happily.
Yeah, I come across as I used to play with the Rangers back when I was training.
Do you know what? I take out night dice. Maybe I could go ruin his day.
I'm not playing dice with you. Those things are probably loaded.
Wow, he called it.
They are.
I sit back down. Ugh. Nice to unwind. It's been a long couple of weeks building that shrine.
It's probably about to be a longer couple of weeks. We're heading to Dale.
Well, it'll be good to get out on the road again, so long as we don't have another dickhead join the caravan.
Well, it's alright, we can just throw them out like, oh yes. Oh, like that.
Did.
Yeah.
That
Right.
was very nice of you.
Yes, I will say, Father said that was one of our prouder moments.
So, have I missed anything?
Well.
Well, you've missed us working out that we're very, very well informed, but incredibly ignorant.
Well, that's always been the case, hasn't it? We've just been discovering these things as we went along.
Yeah, we know an awful lot of information. We don't know what about though. Just we know a lot of it.
Yeah.
I would say it's like we've gathered enough ingredients to make a potion, but everything so far is not blending together just yet.
The key thing we've worked out is that broken sword Narlock picked up is almost certainly of some importance to Samson, the High Paladin of Bane. Who is, that's a name to run away from really fast.
Well, it means it must mean that he's missing a key weapon.
Yeah.
If this was important enough to be repaired.
Well, it was just called to come and collect the broken sword, unless this is a token to identify something else or a reward or what. I don't know.
Hey, Cap. 2 weeks has passed, you said. Has the full moon passed?
Yes, the full moon has passed. You're being allowed to refinish your spell.
No, I just heard the mention of reward, not mean to cause any fear or paranoia amongst the group, but you don't suppose any of them might start asking around, putting rewards out, saying that they're looking for a broken sword and they're willing to give something in return if people find it?
They might.
We might need to tread carefully when we go to Dale.
If we're all just careful to avoid getting involved with anyone who calls themselves a follower of Bane, maybe we'll be alright.
Shouldn't be too difficult. We just need to look for the symbol.
It's that claw thing, isn't it?
You, from what I know, Bane's followers tend to show their mark with pride.
They do.
If you look to the dagger I gave you, Celadine, it is actually imprinted on the bottom of it.
I know.
Oh.
I don't know that I like looking at it. It was a lovely gesture and everything. It's just the more and more I find out about the Belmonts, the happier and happier I am. I'm a Leyspark.
Give me a. Would you mind just give me a in your book smarts, your book learning?
Okay.
That's something I meant to say, and let's see if you remember it.
12 on the dice, and I get +3 because of book smart. 15.
Yeah, you remember, obviously the Belmont family and the worshippers of Bane are very closely connected with Richter Belmont, and then from reading down, every High Paladin for the last 500 years has been a Belmont. That said, there was a note saying that not all Belmonts are affiliated with the Paladins of Bane, but the family is so closely connected to their religion that their family symbol has changed over time to become the three-clawed mark of Bane.
This family is so heavily ingrained with the religion of Bane that their whole family logo has become the religious symbol.
Right.
It's like when you see in heraldry anyone who's got a cross on their family herald. It's because they're so closely affiliated with Christianity.
Well, if it is any condolence, if Rupert had any involvement with Bane in the same way that Asim Locke does, I don't think Asim Locke would have considered him a potential target to kill. And in that case, then I think Rupert was most definitely not affiliated with something so evil.
It's some comfort.
Yeah, maybe in this case, being affiliated with this particular Belmont isn't exactly a bad thing.
Narlock,
Yes.
do I look like him?
Does she, Cal?
She has his eyes, but that's all.
You have his eyes, and that's a good thing.
Sorry, weird time to ask, I know.
No, I think I owe you as much.
Are you alright?
I've just realised the spell I've literally just got.
Ah.
It just
Speak with the dead.
That could get entertaining. Okay.
I mean, I wonder do you need to have the body?
You need to have the remains.
I was gonna say,
Sorry, Saladin, I don't think we're going to be able to exhume it.
For a while.
I'm just literally just like halfway drinking my drink. I'm like,
I don't know what good it would do. It's
I mean, there is something you could use that spell for. We had very limited time to talk to that girl back in the temple in Torgaval. If we ever needed more information, we could.
Her soul is gone. I performed the rites.
Oh yes, you did.
Yeah, you can't commune with the dead if it's an ascended spirit. That would be a different spell.
Yeah, it would be.
Basically, you can communicate with ghosts. You can speak with the dead who are lingering. Has passed on, has no more things to do in the world. You can't commune.
Just gonna nip to the bathroom quickly.
No problem.
Disadvantage to drinking so much water all day.
But
you know, with that particular spell to speak with the dead, hey, just think wherever we go, the history, whoever you contact, they might have known it from years past. They might have more information about the Paladins of Bane and perhaps the conflicts that have occurred. So, might prove a useful asset.
could do, yeah.
Creepy as it is.
I must admit, there's a lot of people I would very much want to talk to. Good catch.
I didn't even need to roll a dex for that.
okay, we will. Oh, okay.
There was one other thing I wanted to drop about the Rupert thing there, but yeah.
Go on. Or do you want
I was going to wait for Chris, because it'll probably make him hurt in the feelings places.
well, you seem to enjoy doing that.
Hurt everyone's feelings! It feels good.
I can only ask a certain amount of questions as well, and it
Great.
depends on how long the thing has been dead.
Okay, so it depends on how long it's been dead as well.
Yeah, the longer a thing's been dead, the less its memory.
Well, the higher level I actually have to be to cast a spell.
Ah,
So if the body has been dead for a month, I have to be between the 7th and 8th level, and I only get 3 rounds to question it, and I only get 3 questions.
Right.
well, it's almost certainly been longer than that already, in terms of Rupert.
Oh yeah, Rupert's been dead about a month now.
Ah, right.
Probably a bit more actually. He died just before the campaign started.
Up to a year, I need to be level 9 to 12. I get 1 turn, and I get 4 questions.
Ooh. Oh, I'm not quite sure what use it would be digging him up.
Unless you've got a piece of him, because apparently that works too.
Hope I've not got a piece of him.
Well,
Don't pop one of my eyeballs out.
it's an option, and we know where. I mean, as not pulling your eyeball out, I just mean, talking to him as a last resort to some degree, if there's no other answers. But that might mean disturbing his grave.
At this point, we don't actually know that he was involved at all. He might have just been travelling. Well, no, we know he was coming back to Torgaval because he wanted to meet me. But other than that, I don't know that there was anything sinister about his travels. So, and not all Belmonts are Bane followers. So, or are they?
All Belmonts are Bane followers.
Not all Belmonts are paladins.
Paladins or members of the church, though. It's the difference between you growing up with Christianity and you actually believe, and you being a priest.
Right, now remind me of the god Bane. What's he symbolise?
Conquest, by any means necessary.
And order.
An order.
Conquest and order. Then surely that might just sum up the motive with Asim Locke and everyone else. Just conquest and order.
Cal, I'd like to buy some incense, actually, if that's a possibility.
Not here, I'm afraid.
Oh, I might have some.
Ooh.
I might have some spare.
Well, that's concentrated, Chris.
Oh, double strength.
What is that?
Squash.
Bloody hell, that's probably gonna knock your socks off and burn your throat.
Have you just like filled a glass just full of squash?
Oh, that's bitter.
Yep. Pour some into a glass and top it up with water.
When you guys come down, I'm going to do something me and my dad used to do during hot summer days. We used to call it a homemade slush puppy. And literally, you fill a pint glass with crushed ice, and then you fill the glass with squash, and that's it.
Nice.
Well, I'm guessing regular strength squash.
No, double strength.
Oh.
Turns your face inside out.
I like it.
Sorry, I don't have spare incense.
Okay.
We can fix some nail or somewhere.
Oh,
I'll pick some up somewhere. Basically, I found a nice little useful spell, and it's permanent.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
and I was just going to say about, with regards, using Talk with the Dead about Rupert and everything, so, as you said yourself there, it wouldn't have worked on the little girl. It sounds like it only works if they're a ghost, so unless he's haunting somebody, there's really no reason, right?
Hmm.
I wouldn't know. I haven't seen the only ghost I've seen is that little girl.
She wouldn't be haunting me. I have told the truth now.
The thing is, though, I just imagine that badge. He's just floating along behind you, saying, "I know what you did. I'm gonna follow you. I'm gonna haunt you."
Hey, y'all best be careful, I'm gonna hunt you.
Oh no.
I told the truth. You all know my dirty secrets.
You haven't told the whole truth.
I have.
I wasn't saying that to upset anybody, I was saying it because it's a
That's okay. That's fine. I understand what you were trying. I understand what you're saying. But no. So anyway, back to where we were before I interrupted with the spell stuff. So, is there anything else that you found that I might be able to? I'm not sure if there's anything I can provide.
There's some names written in the accounts book. I recognise 4 of them, and then there's 2 more that I don't know. So the ones we know are Samson and Lana Belmont. Ray Van Kit, we know that's the artist. And there's an Apala who I'm assuming is Captain Apala.
Of the
Of that, the pirate treasure.
Yeah.
Then there's a name here, Dava, I think. It's a bit hard to tell how to be pronounced.
Dava.
And then there's a name, Alina.
Alina.
Yeah, spelled Alina. Do you
What was
recognise?
the name of the little girl?
Sophia.
Sophia Alva.
Alina. I don't.
Little half-orc girl.
I'm afraid I don't. I don't know those names.
No? No. See, this is where we got to, again, before you came over. We've just got lots of names, some of which we know what they are. And
You have some. Have you tried the orb? Maybe the account book can be a focus.
who should I look for is the thing.
Once we get to Dale, I have some old connections with Feedstar that maybe I might be able to try and get some information off the streets.
That would
Maybe.
actually, that'd be amazing.
We've had something to deliver, didn't we?
In Dale, yes.
I've got a letter for letter to Goho.
Yeah,
Go.
Goho or Gobo. I've got both written down here.
Grammar.
We need to. We also need to take a letter from Clive to the Ginny's Jewel. to someone called Saliva Zephos. And Mr. Mayor of Lexington told us to take letters to the local leaders in Dale, so... But I don't think I've got a name listed, just...
If you don't have the name present, I can give you the name. It's Barnabas Jacobs.
Okay.
Is that what I gave you initially?
No, I didn't get a name at all for the head of Dale.
It's Barnabas Jacobs.
Jacobs. There's actually a lot in Dale as well. We need to see someone called Bosco in Dale as well.
Bosco. And that was one of the names mentioned on...
Yes, there's Bosco
And
listed in here. Yeah, there's the name Bosco written next to one of the businesses, and then next to that bitch.
Was that the Sphinx who wrote that?
It doesn't look like Sphinx handwriting.
I was going to say, it's normally a little bit more...
This is all, I think, by Rain.
Well, in any case, since we don't understand what we have here, and there isn't, as far as I'm aware, there isn't anyone in the town who can help us, I say that we head on first thing in the morning.
Yeah, this town is great, but they're simple folk. I don't think they'll be really much help for much of what we're after.
I think so. We've done what we can here. We've made them stronger so they can fight off anything that happens again.
Okay then. Let's begin. So, waking up first thing in the morning, you are saddled with the bill. Who wakes up first is the question. If no one can decide, give me a constitution. So it's between Zed and Narlock.
What are we rolling?
Constitution, it's probably not me. It's a 6.
I got +2. 11. So it's me.
Wait, what does Constitution give me? What does 16 give me?
+3.
Yeah, in which case it's a 6.
11.
Yeah. So Narlock wakes up first. As you head downstairs to get breakfast organised for everyone, Rodolfo sets you up with the bill. It's gonna cost you. You guys have stayed for 2 weeks, but you did do good for the town. Got a lot of food, a lot of drink. Let's call it 20 gold for all of you.
How much is a platinum worth again?
5 gold in 1
I hand them 4 platinum. There you go. And and I hand them 1 more, just for all your help.
He kind of just looks at it. That's like, gold is a lot of money to most people. Platinum is like, what? It's like,
You looked after Celadine. I have a duty to protect her. I'm grateful. There you go.
Is that like someone dumping a roll of £50 notes on the table?
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, when I was reading up on how the money is basically broken down, if you imagine a silver piece as basically a pound coin, then work it out from there. So in first edition,
I just handed him 25 quid.
you handed him in first issue. You handed him £500.
Wow.
When he was asking for 400. That's a 25% tip.
Nice.
Yeah. No, I'm good with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys will be.
Can I get up, if I'm allowed to afterwards?
Okay.
I just say to him, why not make it a decent breakfast?
Can do. Again, the breakfasts here have been okay. This one is clearly gone a bit more all out. When all of you wake up, it's basically a full English breakfast, like fresh eggs. He's just gone outside and gone to the turkeys and just gotten fresh turkey eggs for everyone.
Ooh.
Okay. I've settled up our bill.
Oh, thanks. What do we owe?
This one's on me.
Yeah.
Okay.
How much silver did I lose earlier?
You drank too much last
You
night.
didn't lose any silver.
I'm okay.
No, I paid for feed for Mac.
Oh, yeah, that's right. -1 gold and we'll call it even.
So you keep telling me what to do.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It offsets the gold that I won last night.
Yeah.
But they're whole pint celandine, you know, and that's much more appealing.
I know, but you do at least eat something with them because you've only got a metabolism that's used to half pints.
Okay. I finish my meal quickly, and then I go over to the innkeeper. I don't suppose you've got some raw meat lying around just so I can take.
Thank you.
I can cut you some raw bacon if you want.
That'll suffice.
Sure. 3 silver.
I scatter them on. I just put it onto the table, onto the counter. Sorry.
It's not as good as what you'll get in Dale, but it's not bad.
That's fine. So I just said I'll be back shortly.
We'll wait.
I head out and just outside the town to the shrine, make a final prayer and offering to it, and just say, I'll find you soon. And then I head back inside.
While Zed was away, Saladin, you were about to say something?
I was going to say while he's busy doing whatever it is he's doing with that raw bacon, we could get the carriage and horses ready.
Oh, yeah.
It's all right. Just one foot in front of the other.
I think I'm feeling okay now. Just okay.
Are you going to be all right in the saddle?
I think I'm gonna be okay. Just once the food's digested a bit more, I'll be back on my feet just like that. Okay.
So if we're back in Torgaval, I'd get Daddy to make you one of the blueberry pancakes he makes. They cure hangovers. I miss blueberry pancakes.
We'll have a massive blueberry pancake when we get back. So.
Yeah.
There's some pancakes right now. That's rather amusing.
I wonder if we'll meet Mildred and Ethel on the road again.
Okay.
Right.
Heading out on the way. As you leave Pelanore by Pelanore, thank you. Pelanore, by the way that you're directed onto the goat path. You can see that this is a well-travelled route, but there's no formal road. It's rocky, it's dirty, it's very simple. But as you're leaving, you see some of the men that Narlock had started training right at the beginning, who really showed an aptitude for this. On their way back, they're covered in dirt, they look tired, they look hungry, but they look absolutely fine. And as you leave, one of them goes, "Hey, thanks for are you heading off?"
That's us on our way.
Well, thanks for all your help. If you keep going down here, we've cleared out any bandit attacks. There are a couple of encampments just around the place. So, hopefully you'll have safe journeys.
Thank you. Yeah, thanks a lot. Oh, sorry, trying to focus.
Yeah, some of the house wine.
Yeah, it was nice, but it kind of has a bit of a horrible aftertaste, doesn't it?
Oh yeah.
But you've done a smashing job, everyone, so can't thank you all enough. Yeah, we let's be on our way in a second.
We might be back through.
Hmm.
We might come back through here.
Yeah, if you'd like to, you're always welcome.
Take the line. Steady.
The blessings of the White Wolf be upon you and all that you keep.
And thanks to you too, Father.
Hope the training comes in handy. Take care.
Be good to each other.
Oh, if in doubt, go for the bollocks.
We used that one.
Did it work?
Very well.
Brilliant. Make sure you do it some more.
We left that place a lot better than we found it.
Oh, indeed. Feels good.
It always feels good to do good.
It really does.
Oh yeah, Violet.
Okay. Due to the cleared roads, thanks to the training that Narlock did and actually the assistance by Roberto, and you guys actually taking the time to help the village get back on its feet, the travel time is actually going to be severely reduced from the 10 days. It's actually only going to take you a week to get to Dale. At this point.
Cool.
That said, I do have a little thing prepared depending on who rolls. Zed, every time I say something, do not roll, okay?
Okay.
Okay, I need There's that one, and there's that one. Okay. I need everyone except for Zed to make 3 perception checks.
Too much paperwork.
What's it for?
Means lots of notes.
Okay, that's 22. 14.
6. So what was that, sorry?
Yeah, 6 the first one.
No, that's fine. Just give me the first one first.
Right.
We'll do this at different times. There'll be a total of 3 over the week's travel. Celadine and Narlock. Due to Celadine usually taking the left-hand side of the road, and Narlock staying in the back of the wagon behind Zed, you two are the first to see this little thing. And what you can see is, initially as you're getting closer, it looks like fence posts, almost like someone started building. This is about 3 days out of Pelanore, sorry. I don't know what. I think it's because you guys have been to Denethor and then Pelanore, so.
So that will put us on the 19th.
Yes, it will.
Sorry, I'm keeping very close track of the dates.
That's good, that's good. As you get closer, you two are kind of focusing on it, curious what it is, because they look a bit weirdly shaped. And then once you come up to it, you see it's about a row of about 18 stakes, all pummeled into the floor by force. And atop each stake is between 2 and 4 goblin heads. Across each of them is the same script. Who in the party can read Goblin? Or Goblinoid?
Goblin and
Celadine.
Hob.
Goblin and Hob, perfect.
Languages.
Be on your character sheet.
I can read Goblin.
A block.
Good.
She didn't write it down on that one, but on the old one.
Sing a song, yes, a travel song.
Ooh.
I'll go somewhere.
Yep.
You can pick
Goblin.
Oh.
and Narlock.
I can't. No, I can't.
So the rest of the party, so Zed, Celadine, and Roberto, the 3 of you can see on every one of these plaques, it says in the exact same, very tight, very succinct goblinoid script, Traitors of the Laughing God.
Oh.
Oh
Oh.
no.
Oh.
Except for those few that say Traitors to the Dancing King.
That was, we know that god, the Laughing God.
That's the other name.
It keeps cropping up.
That's a name that keeps cropping up all over the place. Yeah.
That is a little bit too excessive.
The laughing.
Can I do a quick religion check?
Hmm?
Can I do a religion check or a faith check?
Absolutely.
Okay. Ooh, 21.
You've heard of many gods who've been called the Laughing God. It's a name that usually goes alongside a lot of trickster deities, but you've never heard of one who is also associated with the name the Dancing King. And any combination of those, you don't. Because of the way the script is, you rack your brain over and over thinking, could it be Dancing King? Could it be Dancing God? Could it be Laughing King? Could it be Laughing God? What combination of these words could mean something? And as you try and rack your brain over and over, absolutely nothing.
I'd like to try and get the heads down.
Okay.
They shouldn't be left here. This is horrible.
All right.
Shouldn't be left here for crows to eat them.
Give me a strength check.
Wait, possible perfect opportunity.
That's a 12.
You get the first head off when Zed mentions something. Zed?
Just a second.
Oh, is he gonna?
What? It's not my level. It's the level of the creature.
Level creature, is it? I think it's your caster level, is what I read.
It says level of the creature, I
Oh,
think.
preparing, yeah.
I'm just gonna help Celadine as well with that.
Do we need to roll to get them down? Or?
After the first one, I'm going to say no. Are you helping get the heads down, Narlock?
Yeah.
Oh, level of experience. Okay.
I'm just gonna pull the stakes out of the ground and scrape the heads off. Like get the 2 sticks like this and just go right. Heads off that one. Heads off that one, and
Yeah, with your strength, with Roboto and Narlock's strength, you two are having no problem with this.
just piling them up so we can dig a grave for them.
Why is it always incense?
Okay, you need a holy symbol, and you need burning incense.
Ah, son of... Does beef rations count?
I'm checking again because I swear I had incense, but I think I might have used it for something.
I got hemp rope. Does that count?
You will have had incense.
I must have had some incense.
Because Eldor gave you some before you left, because of Measley.
Trouble is because there's not a lot of space for writing stuff down. I've been spreading my...
There is no way you will have used 100 gold's worth of incense.
Cal, this is a field that we're passing, isn't it?
It is, yes.
Is there any wild lavender
or heather?
I've got some jasmine leaves you could use as well.
Tell you what, you two give me forage checks. Do you want to help them?
I'll give him a help. Yeah.
Okay.
What would forage come under?
No, I'm not a herbalist. I got a 1.
Yeah.
What would forage come
It
under?
would be your survival or nature check. So, or your intelligence or wisdom, which is higher.
That'll probably be my wisdom.
What is it?
+2.
Okay, +2.
16.
Okay. Narlock, you did have a good idea of where you could grab some lavender or heather and that might work, but as you're about to reach for it, Zed goes, just foot landing straight on it, just crushing the lavender and heather that you're about to reach for.
Oh.
Well, you can't use that one now.
Oh.
Roboto, you do manage to collect a few bits and pieces. Jenny?
I don't have any incense. I've got an incense burner in the bag of holding. If that's
It helps.
I
Hey!
guess you must have used the incense at some point then.
I must have used it, but I think I only had the 100 gold to get Measley in, and then I didn't have any more.
Maybe, yeah.
Well, we can do with it just a few things, can't we?
Give me a religion check. Zed.
That's 16.
Okay, with what you have, you can make a very decent makeshift incense, but only enough. You have to burn a lot to get the same kind of concentration.
Okay,
But I will allow it.
Zed's potpourri.
Zed, hang up, there's my contribution.
And I've got some
Okay, so-
jasmine you can use as well.
Basically,
Okay, so-
pile everything up into like a little bonfire kind of shape.
Yeah.
And go,
Okay, so I put the goblin's head next to it. I'll only have 2 questions. What should I? We've got 2 questions and 1 round. Is it 2 rounds?
1 round, and 1 round is 1 minute.
Roberto, I'm just gonna let you know you're not still drunk. This is about to happen.
I'm about to ask, am I going to see a talking severed head?
I think we are.
So
Oh boy.
what questions should we ask?
Who is the laughing god?
And
Who did this to you?
well, it was if it was written in Goblin.
Yeah, it sounds like the rest of his tribe probably.
You guys work out your 2 questions because you only get 2 questions, and Zed can only cast this once per day.
Definitely, who is the laughing god?
Yeah. Right. So,
Where are the ones who killed you?
well, okay. Where were you headed when you were killed?
Well, that could work, yeah. Oh. So we're trying to work out now. Oh, I don't know. I just need to know who the hell the laughing god is.
Could be who is the laughing god and the dancing god?
Hang on,
Or does that count as 1 question or 2
Who
questions?
is the laughing god, also known as the dancing king?
Who is the laughing god, and who is the dancing king? Because those are two. I think that.
That's two
You
questions.
could phrase it as one question, saying, "Who is the laughing god, also known as the dancing king?"
But what if they're not? What if they're not known as each other?
Yeah, what if it's two separate beings?
So, which sign was this one taken off? Laughing King or Laughing God or Dancing King?
Yeah, which one was this one a traitor to?
Laughing King.
Wait,
Laughing God.
Laughing God, dancing king.
Right. Okay. So name the Laughing God. So who is the Laughing God, and where were you headed before you were killed?
Could work, couldn't it?
Okay.
Yeah. So okay.
Just waiting on Roberto.
Okay. So holding up the
Yep, just in time, no bother.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I hold up the holy symbol, which I now have a decent holy symbol, a pair of wolf heads and a crescent moon.
That's right, we're going to use that one from MiiBee from now on.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so hold it up, and I light the incense and just
When you were killed.
and I cast a spell.
Okay. As the incense moves in the direction you cast it in, the incense smoke starts to burn, billowing with an unseen wind, entering the goblin's mouth, filling the eyes and ear holes, and just it's surrounded in this miasma of smoke. And as it begins, you hear
I speak in Goblin quickly. Who is the Laughing God?
replying in Goblin. The Goblin speaks clearly, though as if in pain. Laughing God, dancing king, king of goblins.
King of Goblins. Where were you or your clan headed when you were killed?
South, over mountains, realm of giants, Hephaestus Forge. And with that, the jaw clamps shut, and the smoke billows out, and you feel the soul leave its body for the afterlife.
That was horrible.
Ed, please never do that again.
We
You
got
couldn't understand a word that it said. It sounded like a mixture of snarling and guttural dwarfish.
only the three of us could understand the Goblin.
Narlock was the only one that couldn't understand it.
Well, it told us what we needed.
So it didn't seem to know anything about the laughing god, but it did say the dancing king is the king of goblins.
From your books, have you ever heard of the King of Goblins?
I don't think I've read much. Oh, hang on, I do have 50 Shades of God. Would that have? Yeah, it sounds.
Give me a book learning check.
While you guys are doing this, I take the shovel from the cart, and where these stakes were dug into the ground, I start digging out a hole, just to get this off my mind. Was disturbing.
Okay, yeah, no, you're not doing it to this one, or this one, or this one.
In
the goblins in it.
Gob, you do recall a small excerpt. You're not exactly sure where from, where this excerpt will have come from initially. Even the writer himself didn't really know.
Yes, he sounded like that.
But he clearly and emphatically remembers stories from his childhood, from before the goblins began worshipping Grunch alongside the orcs. They worshipped a figure by the name of the Laughing God. or the Dancing King. It appears to be two names for the same entity.
Sorry, go on. Yeah.
The only other reference in it, which kind of throws a lot of it into doubt, is that this figure appears to have blessed the goblins, who are. The book basically insinuates that, according to this legend, in absolute foolishness, really discrediting this theory, that goblins are actually very closely related to elves. So are part of the Fey realms originally, like a Fey ancestry.
Sorry.
It's a really, really old god of goblins, but we're talking prehistoric goblins worship something called the Dancing King. But it was a theory put forward by a scholar whose work was widely discredited because he went mad and ran down the street with his pants on his head. But that's a different story.
So not just me on a typical evening.
No.
The thing is, what captured me was Realm of Giants, and I've in all my life never ever come.
Actually, give me a roll.
Ooh.
I just realised I'm going to need my fucking map.
What sort of roll? World law?
Yeah.
Ooh, +7. Come on, green dice. 18.
Hey. That's
Not something I'm familiar with.
no.
Normally used to be right? That kind of scares me.
I guess the only way I could probably say, imagine if you're me, except that now everyone else is about 3 to 5 times taller than you.
Here we go. So,
Do you just have something on the map that says giants be here?
sort of. Oh crap, that's the old map. Sorry about this, guys.
You're alright.
It's alright.
I rolled an 18, by the way.
Yeah, you will know about the Land of Giants.
Ooh, nice.
He's got to bring up a map on his computer.
I do. Are we still moving for you guys?
I froze for a sec.
Yes, you are.
Okay, cool. Maps. Pull up the maps. Need to pull up the maps of Celeborn. Or is it still the same name? If it is, it's Adelblanc, but if it's not, it's Feinbershal. That's the problem. In the original map, it's a bit squat, so when I did the finalised map, I made it a lot clearer. I need to print these out at some point.
Yeah. Plug Docs Direct again.
Close that to make it faster. Well, we can definitely close that to make it faster. Don't need that. Don't need those two. Old laptop, very slow.
You just give him the door while you're looking for the map?
Yeah, so basically there is a country nicknamed the Land of Giants, south of Tulok, over the mountains.
Alright.
So you will have heard stories about it, obviously because you're originally from Tulok. So it's just south of where you grew up. And the country is apparently just inhabited by giants. And there are giant animals that roam the lands.
Well, from what I remember with this realm of giants, it's actually south of Tulok.
It is Adelblanc.
Adelblanc. How do I spell it, please?
Adel.
Adel, yeah.
DL.
Yep.
ONK. It is separated from Tulok by an impassable mountain.
Oh, so
At least impassable by halfling and gnome standards.
But anything that's rather big, it can actually.
You assume so. You've never seen a giant in your life, so.
Yeah, so I've heard a lot about these giants, and yet the actual region, it's actually impossible, especially to halfling standards. I'm just trying to remember the name. Adelblanc is the name. Giant animals there. Again, not seen any of them, but heard many stories about them. A couple of songs. There was one that my mother used to sing actually before, and I was like,
Where's the goblin goblins want to go to a land of giants? I mean, they're not very big.
It must be. I wonder if that's another piece of the puzzle, maybe. But being betrayers to the king of goblins or the laughing god.
As I say, I don't know whether this is just a really weird, isolated sect of goblins, or I don't know. It's a god they haven't worshipped for years, so as I say, it's almost prehistoric. I mean, I've only read about this god once in a fairly extensive book about goblins, so
Maybe we'll find some more information when we get back to Torqueval, or even in Dale. I take the last of the heads and put it into the hole that Narlock has probably dug about 6 feet deep by now.
Pretty much, yeah.
Let's face it, Mayor of Lexington looks like he's probably gone out to hunting soon for breakfast.
Here's the thing. If Dale has a source of good books, there might be some more information about the other areas and continents, maybe.
Don't we have goblin friends at Granny's?
we do. So we could ask Gring and I've forgotten her name again.
Scrivener.
We could ask Gring and Scrivener.
I just remember there's another name of a shop that you got recommended in Dale.
Yeah.
The Suffering Succubus.
That's
Yes, thank you.
Sounds like a whorehouse.
Or was it the bookshop, the Suffering Succubus?
Yeah, the bookshop is the Suffering Succubus. And he did explain that its name is unfortunate and not denotive of what it contains.
Okay.
Interesting.
Question.
Yes.
Does it punish the hay in the back of the cart?
Yes.
Okay, good.
I'm not gonna let Mac starve.
No, good, because Narlock, to get into it, always does a run up and jumps off the wheel to lie completely flat as he lands. So, okay, there he was probably going to take some damage.
What?
Note to self: remove hay for shits and giggles.
Okay.
And just let's say in Goblin rest easy now and then get back on the horse.
Finishing up everything that's going on with the goblin heads, you carry on. Could everyone everyone except for Zed, give me a perception check again?
Here we go.
Oh, that's not so good.
Ooh, terrible. Oh no, 7, 8, 9, 10.
8, 7, 6.
6.
Okay.
10.
So,
That's the wrong one.
We'll never see it coming.
well, yeah, you definitely don't.
This is another few days, by the way.
This is 2 more days
On before.
into your journey.
Oh, it's Persona!
Yeah. Sorry, I've been replaying Persona 5 Royal because the new game, the sequel to it comes out next month in the West. They've had it for like a year and a half now in Japan.
He's been replaying it, and that song's stuck in my head now.
Again.
The one I'm going to get when it next goes on sale on Steam is Steins Gate. I've been wanting to replay it.
Yes. That will be good, actually. Okay, let's keep going.
Yep.
So, Narlock and Celadine, you two are a bit more focused on the road and what's going on around you as this happens. So, Roberto, you are the only one to see a shadow go over the top of everyone. Everyone else just thinks it's like a cloud. Could you give me a dexterity check very quickly? Actually, just give me a roll. Just give me a straight roll.
Straight roll, no thingies.
No.
Boink! 18.
18. As you look up, you swear you see a flash of blue, but in that same moment, it might just be the sky.
Everybody else noticed something, right?
It's a butterfly over there.
Something flying overhead a second ago.
Once they flew over. I don't know if it's a cloud, but blue could have been the sky. I don't know. It was too quick, but something felt really weird. It felt like something just went.
What are you all looking at?
I just felt something fly over. But I don't know. It could have been a slight gust of wind. I don't know. Just something happened.
I think he's still having some hangover flashes.
Well, actually, speaking of that, after seeing that whole goblin head thing, I'm surprised I didn't take any more wine. I can't believe my self-control. Roberto, what's going on?
He's giving up all that. It's giving up all that music. I told you should still keep playing, just because you're not doing magic.
I could still play as a hobby. Just I don't know.
You've got to keep playing, otherwise all your creative thoughts are going to manifest inside your brain and come out your ears, and that's how you think that flying things are going overhead.
So if I don't play anything, I might go mad.
Yes, trust me, I'm a doctor.
If it makes you feel any better, I will keep watch with my crossbow.
What shit going on?
We get to the night of the 5th day's journey. Zed, this is where you come in. I need to know what part of the watch have you been taking on the night?
I'd say I'll take second shift.
Ideal. So who is taking first and who is taking third?
I'll go first.
I usually take last because it gives me time to prep my spells, so...
So Roger on third.
Third.
Fantastic. So at around 1 o'clock in the morning, as far as you can tell with your watch, which is around the time that you are taking over your set for the watch for the evening, and Narlock is heading off to bed. Give me a perception check.
Which of us?
Zed, you've gone to sleep at this point.
Does Tibbles give me advantage?
No, not in this situation.
Hey, yours, Father.
22.
22. While everyone else is comfortably sleeping and you are sat by the fire keeping warm.
Are we not in the magical tent?
You are in the magical tent, but if you're going to keep watch, you're not going to be in the tent, surely.
No, I've sat outside by little fire with Tibbles.
Exactly, yeah. Kind of scruffling Tibble's head, you start to notice someone approaching the campsite, humanoid in appearance.
I draw my blade.
As you go to reach for your blade, it disappears. And as you are kind of looking away, the figure comes out into the light and sits down. It is a man standing about 6 foot tall, human in appearance, with jet white hair, messy and greasy, pulled against the nape of his neck, where it looks like it's then been almost shorn off with a knife, where it might have once been long. You don't need to roll for this. It's your god.
I thought you were captured.
I am trapped. But on nights I can extend my power to visit as I need to. It expends a lot. I may not be able to do it until the next full moon.
He said, I kneel. What do you wish of me?
War is coming. Not just to this country, but south of here as well, where I am trapped.
You're trapped in the south.
You know the country well. It's your home country as well.
I kind of just a little bit of a hiss there. I just kind of let out a slight hissing intake of breath there. Like I really don't want to think about that. Yeah, the goblins were heading there. Is it involved?
The natural order has been broken. I can't fix this while I'm trapped.
So I should aim to head to you as soon as possible to release you.
Yes. But you will also have other duties before you come to me. Make sure they are fulfilled. Because if you come to me and you are not ready, you will die, and so will they.
What are my duties?
Ale first, then the swamp. There is something there that should not be. There is something there that has been taken from where it should have died and gone back to the earth. It has been taken. It has been allowed to live longer than it should have.
Very well. I will see to it.
And then, after that, one more duty presents to you. Malar is running wild in Torgaval.
Malar.
His power is weak yet, but he has chosen a champion, and his movements will begin very soon. It will not be a noble hunt. It will be a slaughter.
I already know who it is.
Yeah, Malar the Black Werewolf.
No, but I already know who his champion is.
You say that in game?
I said, I'm his champion. The orb showed me. Was it true?
The orb is corrupt magic. It is not magic of the earth or of the soul. It is arcane, and it is profane. What it shows you is true, but tinted. Remember that.
I understand. I will fulfill your wishes. I will release you soon.
There is another thing. In Deo, there is a suit of armor befitting an alpha of the pack. Seek it. They will tell you what is needed, and when they view you as their alpha, you may have it, but you must be accepted by the pack, not just ordained. Is that understood?
I understand. Add my lord onto the end there. So yeah. So may the full moon's light grant you strength.
May the braying wolf not bite. And you wake up just in time for a Barto shift. He was asleep. He was fast asleep. He was snoring.
You just come to take your watch. He was sleeping.
Okay. Dead? Hey. Are you alright? Did you have a bad dream?
Yes. Sorry. Sorry. I haven't slept. I've been used to a bed. I really shouldn't be.
Like, get yourself down. Get yourself. Just. Sounds like you've got a lot.
Nothing has happened on the watch in the meantime, has it?
No.
No. Say, goblins came and took my undies.
Oh, by the way, you do still have your sword.
Yeah, this is like. So yeah, I just head back inside and just plump down, just like Tibbles. Why is it always so difficult? Plus, you look better with long hair.
Writing fan fiction about your god.
And he was naked.
What?
No, I didn't say that right at the start. He was naked.
No, you just said
I heard
Yes,
about
you know he did. Every time I've seen him, the only thing he's been wearing is a wolfskin cloak with a hood.
Okay, never mind, ignore. Okay, fucking hell.
He leaves nothing to the imagination.
Literally.
That was horrifying.
It was horrifying, and yet it still contained the majesty of Fenris Ulfa.
You're talking about a god who is a god of werewolves, who is also the god of cruelty and nature. It's gonna sound evil.
Who's also trapped, and do you want to trap that kind of god? No!
I'm just imagining Geralt for some reason.
Annoyingly. I mean, I would like to point out I played Fenris long before I knew what The Witcher was.
Yeah. But no, it's not just. It's just that. It's that he's what comes to mind. Short, white, the shoulder length white hair and all of that.
And actually, before I played Dragon Age 2 for that, before Dragon Age 2 even came out.
A wolf in a trap is when it's at its most dangerous.
Yeah.
Just lash out and bite anything.
So,
Okay.
So I'm just next morning after everyone's woke. I'll wait until Cal says it's the next morning and everyone's
It is the
woken
next
up.
morning now, yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing happens on anyone's watch.
Just
And
that.
Sipping coffee, and then Celadine, do you remember that dwarf who you sent to me?
Oh, him. Yeah. Oh my goodness, that was a long time ago.
I need a name.
I know I wrote his name down. Sorry.
Tuscar.
It was like it began with a D, didn't it? It was
Tuscar.
Tuscal.
Is that the one we all went looking for in the temple?
Yes.
Yeah, he
it
was
was.
the one who wanted me to be one of his girlfriends, and I didn't want to.
No, it's a complete scumbag.
I'm concerned.
He did well last time we saw him.
No. Do you remember when we scryed through the orb? We saw something. Tuscal, and there was a symbol.
Very vaguely, yes.
A symbol of the god against my god.
Oh, yes. The black wolf, yeah.
Yes.
Uh,
I had a vision last night. I was warned of a evil brewing in Torgaval, and it involved a champion of the Black Wolf. It's the only connection I've been able to make.
Tuscar's. I mean, he's a knobhead. Don't get me wrong, but he's just a fat oaf whose mummy just buys everything for him. He's not dangerous.
We didn't see him after he wasn't awake after we left.
So, a couple of things. A, that noise that you made was because of the vision. Okay, got it. So now we have a champion of Malar to worry about. On top of that, asshole Locke and everyone else.
Not only that,
What is going on?
there is something in Dale which I need to seek. It's personal, that one. But then also something has been awakened in a swamp. Is there one nearby?
There is one. Actually, Mayor of Lexington asked us to come back via the swamp because he wanted us to do something with the Rangers.
He did, yes.
Yes.
Apparently the balance of nature was broken in the swamp. Something has been awakened that should not be. Something is alive which shouldn't be.
It's funny you mention that, because when I still had my bardic abilities, I didn't actually say... I don't know if anyone remembers, but before we set off, I mentioned that things didn't feel quite normal.
This is another giant frog, I swear to God.
This changing of the winds could possibly be connected, maybe. Because things did not feel natural that day, and I just could not shake it from me. It just did not feel right. There's some very unusual and unnatural goings on, so possibly with what's happening in the swamp could be connected to what I felt.
I don't like this. I don't like bad things happening back home when there's nothing we can do.
I was told it's not started yet, but we're running out of time. It'll be soon, and it will be a slaughter.
In Torgavao.
We should. I believe I should follow the path, the duty task that it was set to me. Dale first, then the swamp, then we'll head to Torgavao.
Let's not linger too long anywhere, because my family's back there.
Is it? Sorry about that. There's a lot of lives at stake and dice rolling everywhere.
Then let us be off. Narlock, get up.
Alright then. Can I have one last perception check before we arrive in Dale?
Is that from everyone?
Except me.
No, including Zed now.
That's 19. Yeah.
18.
That is 23.
13.
Yeah, 19.
Everyone in the party, on the day before you arrive in Dale, you can actually see
Date?
the date right now, I believe,
It was
the
the
22nd.
No, it was the 22nd that day. That was the 22nd.
It was Dale we needed to be in by a certain date, isn't it?
Yeah.
28th.
Yeah. Okay, well we're here then.
So it was the 22nd that day. I've been counting the days as we went. So
Yes, so it is the end of the 22nd, so it's the same day actually.
okay.
You have made it the last leg of the journey to Dale. You're now actually you basically camped right before you got onto the main road that leads that's like halfway between Dale and Denethor. The road is so smooth you almost forgot what it's like to travel at proper speed because you've been going over rough roads for a 5 days.
Finally, Tybalt. I was getting tired of Tybalt's retching.
The road is very well guarded, very well maintained. You cross 2 bridges before you decide to make camp late in the evening. Narlock, you remember this route well. This was the route that you initially took on your way to Torgavao. Right at the start. But you know now you're travelling faster, and you kind of remember that it's because the wagons are pulled by oxes, which, although can carry more, are slower. So this is a good speed. Okay.
Would I be able to point out the initial route that I came from to get to Dale as well to everyone?
You arrived in Dale by boat.
Yeah, so I could point out to them, like, saying across the water over that way is the land I came from.
That's a really big lake.
Yeah. It's out over there. Originally it came from a tribe, but, the tribe serves the tribe, which, when there's a whole load of you running around somewhere, makes it very hard to do your job.
There were thieves there too.
They were all thieves.
Well, at least you're carrying on your family's business.
Oh, where do you think I got it from? Grew up a thief, became a thief. You know yourself. You grew up a herbalist. You become a herbalist. You grew up in the church. You become a member of the church. You grew up a thief.
I didn't grow up in the church.
Okay, well you're just different then. Fine. Get a plaster. I've cut myself on this thing. I got these folders from the school, so there's some old jagged edges on it, and I've just on one of them.
I thought you were taking character then.
No.
That was such a smooth transition.
I must absolutely really quickly want to see
That's
this.
alright.
Is that another quote of the session? Well, you're just different then.
Yeah, that's what I'm just actually adding right literally now.
Oh, how you doing, Nick?
I'm doing fine.
Yeah, you enjoying this, all right?
Yeah, enjoying it fine.
Good.
I'm starting another campaign on Friday.
Yeah, you said you were going to use Roll20, weren't you?
Yeah, Tomb of Annihilation.
Cool. Is that the hardcore battle one?
No, Tomb of Annihilation is a basic revamp of the Tomb of Horrors written by the guys who wrote Adventure Time.
Yeah, that's cool.
So yeah, I've got the pack on Roll20, so I've got all the maps, I've got all the characters, all the background sheets, so I can just quickly add things here and there.
That's cool. I've got to say, Roll20 is good if you've got the maps pre-prepared. But I used it like years ago when I ran a Slay Industries campaign, and
You alright?
yeah, fun. Oh, just really wrong way. And to be honest, we stopped using the grid. To be honest, we basically just did it like this.
Alright.
Why, did you find the grid was restrictive or something?
Just nipped to the loo, I'm afraid. Because I think he'd just find it a bit difficult working within a grid for a map. He kind of likes doing the bit of a random wherever with it, you know? Different strokes, different folks.
Okay.
I'm really annoyed. I swear I did have incense, by the way.
Well, it's alright. Since most of my spell components are incense now, I'm going to have to buy some. And Dale seems to be a bit of a bigger town, so I'm hoping that there'll be like an aromatics or something. If there's a magic shop, then there definitely should be some.
Oh, there is. Magic shop. I did take note of one. Marilia's Magica. Because I was recommended that myself because I was asking after magical,
Yeah.
spells,
Magical
etc.
supplies and spells, that sort of thing.
I wonder if they would like a magical sitar.
You could always offer it to Tilly, elbows.
Tilly's already got her harp and other sort of
From
instruments.
her heart and her gift and her sitar.
And maybe one day my pink oboe. Did I say that out loud?
I didn't remember you having an oboe.
Don't ask.
Oh, don't worry, sir. Oh, don't worry, Saladin. Yeah, maybe another time.
Do I know how to use silence? Yes, I do.
You can change its colour if you like.
I think some days it is. I think
If he starts to explain what his pink oboe is, I just go, silence!
Yeah.
to be fair, Tilly. Nah. To be fair, yeah, I mean, she's good at what she does, but at the end of the day, I could just sit and watch her playing and think, nah, you're shit. Oh no, wait, charm. Fuck. Bollocks.
Is that when you're preparing your read?
Well, no, it's just that, you know, when we went into that bar, you know, when we brought so many drinks, that was because of her.
Oh yeah, she charmed us, didn't she?
Hmm. And that's
Yes.
with
Thankfully,
bars.
I was the only one who didn't have much money in the kitty that time. Because we put it all in the bank, because me and Celadine are smart.
Yeah.
I thought it was because you were too boring to have fun.
Ooh.
But considering you
I'm
ended up
kidding.
losing like 20 platinum or something.
I don't mean it, Ed, you know I don't.
It's really more because being half elf, I'm a little bit resistant to charm as well.
Oh.
Yeah, Fey ancestry.
Oh.
You can't charm elves.
I see.
It's very well.
Goodness.
Both technically,
If I missed anything, we were basically waiting for you. We were just
You've
doing
got
some
good resistance.
interactive discussion.
Oh, get that happens.
Okay, while the party were discussing elfish ancestry and charms and bardic powers and that sort of thing, as you're getting towards the walls of Dale and you can see the massive doors closed in front of you, a guard approaches and says, "Hello, travellers. Are you going to Dale?"
Yes, we have letters to deliver from Torgaval.
That's very good, but unfortunately the doors have been shut for the night. They'll open again at first light.
Oh, but it's really rather urgent.
If it's urgent, it can wait till tomorrow. Everywhere's shut.
That's exactly the opposite of what urgent means.
Unless you have some official writ, we can't let you in, I'm afraid. It takes so long to open the gates.
We have a letter sealed by Mayor of Lexington.
Yes, for Barnabas Jacob.
Oh, the lawmaster. Well, you'll need to arrange a meeting with him, and to do that you'll need to talk to the wharf master. And even then, it can be a few days before you can get out to Racimaprin, which is the island of the lawmaster. Even so, the wharf master won't be visible until tomorrow.
Look, you can clearly go back in.
Well, yes.
What if we gave you the letter to take to the wharf master to make sure it's on his desk first thing tomorrow? This is really very urgent.
The letter to the lawmaster?
Yes.
I can have that arranged, yes.
Okay, that would be something.
But didn't Mayor of Lexington say that we needed to hand the letter?
He did, yes.
Oh, damn.
Good sir, I'm a little bit curious, because many cities tend to keep their doors open for most travellers. Is there anything that's happened for the city walls and the doors to be shut?
Not particularly, just precaution. We close them every night at 10 and open them again at 4 in the morning. Would you believe being this close to the mountains, we have to be careful of raiding attacks? And you can actually see where he points the blue mountains. The entire crops of them almost come out of the city. It's better safe than sorry, especially when you're not quite as protected as Torgaval. We're open to the ocean at all times. May as well be protected from the land.
There's absolutely nowhere on earth you can let us in.
Not without some kind of official writ.
Do we have an official writ?
No, I don't think so.
You had the letter in Torgaval's word and Blackington's word.
We've also got messages from Clive, I don't know.
I know Clive, but again, they're not official. Look, if you're willing to camp out near the side, we can get you in at first light. The best we can do.
Seems we have no choice.
Still, I mean, just in case if any raids do occur, we can jump in and have a good punch up if we're bored.
If we can get through the gate.
Well, we can still be on standby to help anyway. Take watches, even though they know what they're doing, but I'm sure another extra pair of eyes wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, before I go to sleep, I just glance over him and I mutter under my breath, no alignment.
No alignment. He gives you a look about it and... Alright. He's a bit more confused than anything else.
It's a spell.
No alignment. K-N-O. Double word.
Oh, you know his alignment.
Oh.
Lawful neutral.
Okay, clearly not. Clearly just doing his job.
There isn't... I mean, I don't want to trick them into letting us in early if they really don't want to, but... This is, you know what? No, this is silly. We can't do anything before the morning. Everyone is going to be asleep.
We may as well just get some sleep then.
As you all start hunkering down, a couple of guards come by and say, "Have you got everything you need for the night? Anyone need beds or food?"
We're quite all right, thank you. I just pulled something out of my top pocket and just tossed it behind me.
Well, clearly more prepared than others that come to Dale. That's impressive.
You couldn't tell us is there a decent stables in the city? Just when we get in, we've got animals that are going to need to be watered and fed.
There are two actually. Well, there are technically three, but but depending on how long you'll be staying, I wouldn't recommend going to the central stables. They get turned into a market every 3 days.
Oh.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Last thing we want is one of our animals getting sold off.
Yeah, we've had a couple of accidents where that happened. Has been covered afterwards, but prefer not. I suppose the primary question would be, do you have a preference to any deities? I mean, some people don't really like to go to one if they've got a preference to another.
I'm a cleric of Fenris Sulfur.
Then I'd recommend Fenris Sulfur's Fabricators.
I kind of give a very weird look to that.
I'm a patron of Helm.
To be honest, you could go to Fenris Sulfur's Fabricators or to... I should get the name.
Fenris Sulfur's... It sounds a little bit sacrilegious, really, doesn't it?
Give me a roll, actually.
Just a roll?
Nick.
Just trying to work out if it is sacrilegious. Sacrilegious.
8.
8. Yeah, as far as you know, it may very well be sacrilegious.
I'm not. It's like that sounds a little bit but I'll judge it for myself when I actually see it.
Fabricators is making things.
Yeah, a fabricator is someone who produces something. But Fenris Sulfur isn't really isn't a god of craft.
No, he's a god of eating things, isn't he?
He's a god of he's the god of nature and of good werewolves. Good werewolves.
Oh, all right.
The other one that you could go to if you're so inclined, I mean, still very good workmanship, fantastic barriers. That'd be the Traveller's Shelf Smithy.
Said, just, I don't know how you feel about this, but just bear with me on this. This Fenris Sulfur fabrication thingy, could there be any possibility that it could be run by followers of Fenris Sulfur?
Also, it's highly possible. I mean, I'm the only cleric I know of, but he has extensive ranger works.
There could be a possibility just to investigate and just see where they are genuine or not.
Well,
You never know.
there is something I meant to search for while I'm here. Maybe they might have it.
Yes, you said about that there was something. I mean, you said it was personal though, so I don't know if you'd actually be happy telling us.
Yeah. No worries.
No, it's just something I need to collect. So if they are followers of the White Wolf, it should be good to find.
Okay.
If you are a follower of the White Wolf, I think the Traveller's Respite is currently full, so I don't think you'll get... Do you have somewhere to stay in town, actually?
No, we've literally just arrived.
Fair enough.
We have the names of a few places, but I don't think they're the sort of places you stay.
Well, there are many merchants and very, very many shops in Dale. It's quite... If it's your first time, it's very bustling if you like to do some shopping. But, as I said, I think the Traveller's Respite will be a bit on the full side, so it's a bit on the rough side, but I would recommend the Cloven Wolf.
That sounds very nice.
Now, you give me an intelligence roll unless you remember.
Do you happen to know a man called Goho?
Goho?
In association with the Adventurers Guild.
13.
13. The Cloven Wolf was where you stayed when you first arrived in Dale.
I stayed before moving on to the Valley.
Is it nice?
Alright.
It's okay.
Has written beds, food, drink. Really about it.
And there's the bank that we may potentially have to visit.
Yes, Goho or Gobo, I can't tell which name it is because my handwriting's terrible. In the Adventurers Guild.
Can't say I've heard the name.
Is there an Adventurers Guild in town?
There aren't any guilds, actually. We don't really run on guilds, it's more unions.
A chapter, maybe?
I promise you that's what you told me because I did write.
Yes, it is.
Okay, right, just to make sure I've not written down the wrong.
Maybe the lore master might be able to tell us more.
If you can get all the way out to Racimaprin and ask him, good luck.
Yeah, you keep saying that. Island as well.
Yeah. So this is your first time in Dale?
This is my first time outside Torgaval.
Alright, well, the lore master runs everything from out on Racimaprin Isle. It's a small island just in the coast, but...
What on earth is the point in that?
Protection, mostly. And also it's where all the wealthy folk live.
Okay.
Right, there's a class system.
How long of a journey is it out to this island and back?
About an hour by boat.
Oh, at least it's not far then.
Oh, no, you can see it from inside the walls.
Be back in a second.
No worries.
So he lives on an island in the big lake?
The ocean, yes.
Wait, that's the ocean?
Yeah, that's the ocean.
Huh?
We could go paddling.
Paddling?
I have got things written up for a beach episode.
Paddling? Beach? What is this all about?
Actually, yeah, you're completely central maths.
I've only read about them in books. It's where all of the water is, and it meets the land, and it's where all the sand. Well, there's lots of it there. You will have seen sand. I use it to change colours and things.
Yeah.
Oh, that kind of sand, right?
How are you doing there, Chris?
So wait a minute.
I'm just confused by these two who've never heard of the ocean.
Actually, yeah.
I've heard of the ocean. I've only read about it.
But, I mean, for God's sake, you travelled on the ocean for 3 months in game.
What kind of sand is it? What colour is it?
Well, in the books, in the pictures I saw, it was yellow.
Okay.
Look at the garden, sort of. Is it yellow?
No.
Okay,
Yes.
I think we need to buy some swimwear and you two need to go to the beach.
Swim? What are you talking about?
Well, if you're interested in something like that, I personally recommend Colette's in the Bazaar Bargain.
What is this?
Thank you.
What is
Much
this?
like.
No problem.
I mean, I know there's swimming in rivers and stuff across, but what is swimwear?
It's clothes you wear when you go swimming.
That's
But-
not silly.
But we swim in our clothes.
Does everyone talk again?
No.
Oh, we're talking about swimming.
You've got small clothes.
Oh, yeah. So, oh, wait, don't.
Hold on, I just thought.
Oh, hang on, I'm a girl.
A girl, yeah, that's for all of you guys. Narlock, you are genuinely confused by the aspect of swimming in not swimming clothes.
Yeah.
What's wrong?
Yeah.
I mean, in my tribe, you have to make do that your undergarments are double use. He just drops them. See?
Really? Really?
The guard just goes.
You filthy oaf! You filthy orc!
Right, you know what? Screw this, I'm just fucking down my wolfskin of wine.
If we were out swimming, this is all we would be wearing.
Wait, really?
Right, that is
Yes.
Clearly the tribes across the sea really don't have modesty.
Oh, that wine's so good.
No, what about? I mean,
What's
what's?
how you've been going commando?
Huh?
No, he's not going commando. He's got
He's
swimwear
wearing,
on.
he's wearing a speedo, clearly.
He is wearing swimming boxers.
Yeah.
Now look, put your...
So I'm guessing swimming is how you clean them.
No, it's look. If these clothes get wet, they get heavy, which makes swimming harder. You gotta swim a long distance. You need something light. And yes, they come in women's fitted clothing as well.
That was going to be my question. Yes.
I am so confused and drunk right now.
You do kind of remember your own tribe, and actually, even seeing other tribes and other cultures in the country you're originally from. the women mostly wore like long shorts and bandoliers in the swimming.
So I think usually the men just wore, you know, those old linen loincloths that were tied.
Not quite that old-fashioned. It's not for Narlock anyway.
No.
So let me just try and reiterate everything here. Right? So, are you telling me that when you go swimming, you wear less clothing? Is that what
Yes.
you're trying to say?
What? You dive in your clothes?
I mean, in Torgaval, the water's too cold to dive all the way in. You usually just dangle your feet in.
Yeah, but
Well, I don't know where you're
That is a
from.
fair point.
are you telling me you strip down? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yes.
Halflings is weird.
Sinking.
Yeah, more sinking. So you understand paddling and fishing, that's about it.
And
Well-
then the dwarves just literally sink like a stone.
Halfling.
Oh, he's a halfling. That's right, yeah.
Yeah, halflings can't swim.
Yeah, that doesn't sound fun.
Oh,
I'd rather
really?
just like to eat.
Well, not in Tolkien.
I'd rather just eat and drink less stuff. And what was this wine? That was so good. It's like gone.
The hairy feet catch the water.
We should probably get some sleep. There's a lot to do tomorrow, and we're going to go. I want to learn how to swim properly. I mean, not just like paddling or standing in a deep bath.
Don't you have? If we need to get over to the island, don't you have a boat in that cloak of yours?
Oh, I do, yeah. But they said there's a ferry or something, don't they?
Yeah.
I would rather take the ferry. Do you know how far out that island is?
No.
They
Let's
said-
say the two of us will have noodle arms for weeks if we row out to that.
I'll take first watch.
The guards kind of walk past and say, "Oh, don't worry, there's more than enough of us." And as you kind of gesture to the top of the wall, there's probably like 500 archers and crossbowmen just lining the walls.
I just, as I'm pretending to get something out of my bag, I whisper to the group, out of earshot of the guards, "This is what made doing my job very difficult here."
Don't do it while we're here.
I'm not going to do it. I can still. I'm going to seek and at least get some information, but we're not going to do anything obscene.
Okay, in accordance to what you guys have planned, you will be in Dale for at least 5 days.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
So if we're protected, I'm going to rest through the night.
I'll drag Roberto back to his bed because he just fell asleep next to the fire,
No,
and then I'll go.
No.
Yeah. Okay.
Night, night.
So, around 6 o'clock in the morning, normal for you guys to kind of waking with the sun, there is a guard just kind of ringing a bell.
Ding, ding.
And as you are all woken, you realise that when you arrived, there was probably about another 5 or 6 at least groups camping during the night, waiting to get into Dale. Some are a lot more poorer. They have like very basic night tents. Some are actually sleeping in wagons. There are a few that are a lot more decadent, clearly very wealthy, with like very fancy tents, almost like royal tents. And as you look up, you see the giant oak and steel doors kind of open outwards, just enough to let a small current of people in or out. And looking inside, you can see there are people already sorting out leaving. Looks like merchants for the most part.
Okay. All right, everyone. Let's get up and get packed up. Coffee later.
Yeah, we'll get something to eat when we get to whatever inn we're staying at.
Okay,
Yeah.
so everyone gets out.
Stay near me, Measley. Don't wander off.
Just kind of curls around your neck. Not
Expen-
like it's like a fluff, yeah.
expensive scarf.
Take Tibbles into the back with you. That sounds really wrong, but yeah.
It's in the back of the wagon with me. I'm just sitting petting him. He trusts me now, doesn't he? I've told the whole truth.
It's a dog, really.
Yeah, he's okay with you petting him now, but he's still giving you the.
Look, I know what I did was wrong, but I told her.
We get the animals stabled as well because the
What if I
poor.
switch behind your ears like that? What about that?
The same guard who was speaking to you all last night approaches and says, "Alright, you can get inside now.
Thank you.
If you do want to go to the Fenris Sulphur's fabricators, you go in, you take the road to the right, and it's right there. Absolutely massive, you can't miss it.
How far is it to the what was it, the wolf name of the tavern?
Cloven Wolf.
Cloven Wolf. Okay, so you'll want to go. Depends if you want to take the coastal road or the central road. If you take the coastal road, it'll take you a bit longer, probably about half an hour's walk. But you'll just take the road up, turn left, and it's by the northern gates. Very easy to get to. If you take the central road, you'll go through the Bazaar Bargain and up past the Traveller's Shelf Smithy.
Sorry, should we head? Is it there that we can put the horses?
Well, it depends if you want to drop them off at the Fenris Sulphur's fabricators or the Traveller's Shelf Smithy. They're both.
They have to be at those locations. I thought it was at the inn.
No.
Right. Shall we head to the fabricators then?
Yeah. Hitch up the horses, sir, and
We'll head to the tavern later.
yeah.
Let's have a little gander and just get our bearings straight.
Okay. Finally entering Dale.
Just very quickly, just before we go in, everyone keep your eyes open for an adventurers guild or something along those lines. A place called the Genie's Jewel. I know there was another place. There's another place we're supposed to be looking for.
There was the Suffering Succubus.
Yes, but I think that might be in the Bazaar Bargain.
Okay.
So the two places to look out for are the Adventurers Guild and the Genie's Jewel.
Got it.
The Bazaar Bargain is Colette's shop, isn't it? Colette's shop is the Bazaar Bargain.
Is in the Bazaar Bargain.
It's like a market, right?
Yeah.
We head along to Fenris Sulphur.
We're in Dale!
The
Very
city
exciting.
in front of you is very different to any of the ones you've been in so far. Of the entire party, Narlock, you are the only one who's you've seen Dale before, and before you left your home country, you did actually go through a city, actually bigger than this, but this level of packed. It's proper medieval style metropolis.
Is this bigger than Torgaval?
Bigger. It is bigger and not as spread out. There are a lot more buildings here. It is a lot more function. There are a lot more people. You guys actually have to follow the roads, otherwise you'll get caught up in the crowds.
Here I thought Torgaval was big.
Stay close, everyone. We might get
Imagine
sick
if-
very quickly.
I'm imagining, because it's next to the ocean, if Solitude was about 10 times bigger.
Yeah.
Ocean! Look! Ocean!
Yeah, actually.
Ocean!
Actually, yeah, for you two, not so much for Zed. Zed, you have seen the ocean before, with where you were from. It's a very heavy fishing country. You two, meanwhile, have not seen the ocean before. You two have seen rivers and lakes, and stretching out before you is just a crystal clear blue expanse. Could both of you give me a perception check real quick? Could actually everyone give me a perception check real quick?
Is it the old anime stars in the eyes moment?
Yes. 12.
12,
5.
22.
22.
Do I get advantage?
Yeah, go on.
Being baffled by the ocean.
Yeah. Just loads of.
16.
The two of you are completely starstruck by the ocean. You don't see anything.
Look, it's moving!
Zed, you're used to the ocean to an extent. It has been a long time since you've seen it, and this isn't like the oceans back in Brayla. This is beautifully swept. This is gorgeous. This isn't just for fishing. This is like a holiday resort style.
Oh, look, white birds!
Narlock, Because you have seen the ocean, to be honest, you spent 2 to 3 months on the ocean at one point. You kind of know what to look for, and you can see the 2 islands dotting in the bay. They're not far out. You could probably swim to them to an extent. And you can see boats coming back and forth from, looks like they're transporting people for the most part. And then really far in the distance, like really, really far, it's a speck on the horizon. But you remember the next country over from Celebor. It's about 2 weeks by ship to get there, but the day is so clear you can see it. Just the edges of the mountains of Dom to Door.
That's my home country.
No.
Where?
Your home country is Nestish.
No one told me that the water was so shiny. Is there jewels in the sea?
Way out in the distance. It's about 2 weeks by boat away, but yeah, the next place over.
It is the nearest country, and it's like a major hub point between the two.
Is it safe to touch?
It's the ocean, of course it's safe.
It's moving.
Why is it moving like that?
Lakes don't move like, well, they sort of move a bit, but not like that.
It's called a tide.
It's going. What?
I don't know why it does that, but I think it's got something to do with the wind.
It's going in, and then it's going out.
Back and forth, I think that does it.
It must be magic. It's got to be magic. The sea must be magic.
Everyone else.
It's like birds.
What are they? These birds, and they're fucking loud.
Yeah, the white ones that keep shouting.
Oh, don't touch them. They're assholes.
Yeah. If one gets, don't let one get too close.
Fine. Oh.
Steal your chips.
They steal your chips and come back and then steal the vinegar from you as well.
Not
I see one like sort of nestling down on the edge of the sea, and I pick up a stone and go, "Have that!"
The seagulls just scatter. But then within about a minute, they're all back.
Oh. Well, they don't give a shit.
Oh.
Okay.
They're used to it.
Wait. I pick up a stone and I throw it in the water.
Ripple.
Oh, that's so awesome.
Oh, I know we've got jobs to do, but I really want to go and touch it.
We really need to take them to the beach.
We'll sort them later. We've got business to tend to first.
Yeah.
Oh, is this the sand you were talking about?
Oh, you're not by the coast yet. You can only see it.
Oh, we can just see the ocean.
No.
Right.
From where you are, it's maybe about 100 yards to the beach.
Did he chuck a stone in the river there?
Hobbit strength.
No, I chucked the stone at the seagulls that were gathering.
Oh,
Yeah, sorry, I was making a joke about the ripple.
fair
Sorry, I
enough.
completely forgot about locations.
It skimmed on the ground.
But we're going to go to the beach at some point, yeah?
Yes, we'll go to the beach before we leave Dale.
Yay!
Yep. Okay. So, following the curve of the road, it's all straight lines here for the most part, clear cut. I can actually send you all a picture of a map of Dale. As you go in, there are plaques. One of the ones that basically say you are here.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. You are here.
We're in the tourist bit.
No. To your left, you see a large inn actually called the Merchant's Respite.
Oh, that was one of the ones recommended.
But they said it's probably full.
I assume because there's a festival coming, so.
No, the Traveller's Respite, not the Merchant's Respite.
So we've come in through the south gate, haven't we?
Where you guys are is you see that square below number 3.
Yeah.
That's where you guys are, and you're turning down that road. And from where you are, you can see shops just starting to open up, as well as restaurants, by the looks of them, starting to start their fires. And then as you get around that corner, you see the long expanse of a large smithy shop, and it is massive. And over the top, you see the sign, Fenris Sulphur's Fabricators, with the large wolf's head cast out of solid steel and silver.
that the big number 2, is it?
Yes, the big number 2 next to the 2.1.
Yeah. Wow.
Where are we?
The big number, the bit. It's like in the bottom of the curve.
Yeah, the most southern part of the city.
Oh, I see. Right up here.
Yeah. So I pull up next. Wow. Does it have the symbol and everything?
It does.
I didn't know there was such a big place.
Yeah.
We're at the very bottommost end of the city.
Jesus. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
As you approach, a gnome sort of peeks his head out and says, "Keep working, you bastards, we got customers." And he one of them says, "Alright, what do you want? It's early morning, don't usually get someone in so soon."
So, hello there. So perchance can I ask, do you worship Fenris Sulfur?
We work in a place with his name on it, it's got his head and everything. Come on, mate, don't be stupid.
Okay. Well, I'm a cleric to Fenris Sulfur.
He takes on a face of reverence like, "Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. I'm very sorry, I didn't realise you were one of the pack."
So, is it possible to place our horses here?
Absolutely, I'll have my men come and take them right away if that's all fine. Hey, you wankers, get over here! And just a team of gnomes and humans just come over and they're like, "Don't worry, I'll look
Why
after
don't you do more like them? I'm just imagining Billy Connolly at this point.
Be good.
a gnome kind of reaches and goes, "Don't worry, I'll look after him."
Thank you.
And then a couple more kind of come over and jump up the side of the wagon and goes, "Don't worry, your father, we'll take it from here."
Oh, excuse me. And I just jump out of it. I'll leave. Whoop!
Yeah, there's more of them, Bulger. It's like, doesn't matter. Get them seen to. You're part of the pack. I'll make sure they're well watered, well cared for. If you're traveling with the father, then everything's on the house.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
But could we head inside? I feel there's things I might need to discuss.
I'd not recommend coming inside unless you're quite happy to get grease and sparks all over you. Plenty of privacy out here. The whole area's owned. And he kind of points to all the houses that you actually came past. And if you guys take a look on the map, you'll see all the dotted square buildings.
The houses are. Oh yeah, it is quite isolated.
Yeah, those brown ones, the brown houses.
Yeah.
Those are where all my men live. And women, they all work here. So don't worry, everyone here's been fully vetted.
I'm actually curious to know what's the vetting process. Mine was several years of training followed by a feast to see whether or not I'd be accepted.
Mine's not quite as brutal as that. They just got to be part of the pack and be willing to work good.
He is the god of working hard to reap rewards.
Absolutely he is. And he's blessed my hammer for many a year.
He came. I spoke to him the other night. He came to me. He said to come to Dale to seek armor of an alpha.
How? He really must have come to your father. No one knows about that. Not save but me and mine. I've been working on something. A suit of armor, solid plate, made in line with both steel and silver. Perfect for a true alpha of the pack. It's not quite finished yet, I will admit.
He said I would have to prove myself to wield it.
Well, it sounds... Unless you've got some very well-paid spies, you must have gotten that information right from him. I swore that I wouldn't sell the armor. I swore I'd give it to a worthy alpha who can bring something of proof that they are truly chosen by the god.
I reach up and withdraw the blade.
I'm sorry, Father, but I've seen more than enough paladins and rangers come through with much the same sword. Just means you're a warrior of the wolf.
Even though it's shining with his radiance.
Exactly the same sword. And actually, he points and says, I've got 2 or 3 currently lined up for sharpening, actually. And looking at them, they are the exact same. Same radiant glow, same enchantment.
How would I prove that I am chosen?
It's a quandary, Father. I mean, if I got a message from him, then maybe that might help. But hey, if we're just spitballing here, if you could bring me, if you could show me that you're in possession of the sword of Umberlee, now that'd be impressive. Sorry, not the sword.
Umberlee.
Sorry, the sword of Saloon.
As I say, Umberlee is the sea bitch. No joke, that's actually what she's called.
No, I know she is. To be honest, in the 5e and actually in this one, it's a trifold god trinity for me. Basically, Saloon, Umberlee, and Volcar are 3 gods who are all worshipped by the Church of the Ocean.
I was about to say, I thought that sword was lost.
It was the sword of Fenris himself, so it certainly say something.
So what were his last words to me? Seek. He said, "Soul." What his parting words were like?
His direct ones: "May the braying wolf not bite."
Yeah, brave wolf does not bite.
Braying.
The what? Sorry.
The braying wolf does not bite.
Braying.
Yeah, braying. As in biting at the. Yeah.
Braying's the noise donkeys make.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
Howling
Still works.
Made a howling wolf not bite?
Nah.
Brain. I
I
still like
think I'll stick still with braying.
That's gonna be a very weird. That's gonna be an idea for a very weird tavern, the Braying Wolf. I like it though. Okay.
I'll stick with that.
I just want to do a quick
Oh, so instead of fight, you want me to go hee-haw?
Hang on.
It is a noise that a donkey makes, yeah. Well, it's actually appropriate. That still works.
Like I say, Fenris Sulphur never claimed to be an intelligent man.
Yeah, Fenris was not intelligent. I used intelligence, charisma, and wisdom as dump stats.
Alright, speak or laugh loud being harshly.
So,
It still works.
Oh.
That's why I thought when you said that, no, that works, because braying is another term. Not
Yeah,
just
I thought it was.
Yeah. Yeah.
Brain just means to make a loud laughing sound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
oh,
The laughing wolf not bite.
Yeah. There we go.
okay. Because I thought the official name for the official term for bray was a donkey's call.
That is the word for a donkey's call, but I suppose donkeys do sort of sound like a laugh, maybe.
Exactly.
Because people have a braying laugh, can't they? So,
Except in Charmin, where they're used as police cars.
Oh, yeah.
I'm assuming that when Zed's having this conversation, we're all present, right?
well, I mean, we're all stood around letting our horses and everything, so I'd assume we're there.
The
Yeah.
other thing you said, I'm curious, is what is the purpose of a follower of Fenris Ultra? What is their ultimate goal?
Their goal. There is no quest in following him. It's only work hard and you'll be rewarded. Charity may be given only when it is deserved. And and he is the patron god of all good lycanthropes and the feral natures.
Some of those things that you just echoed a bit earlier, doesn't that almost sound a little bit like proof of being an alpha? Because being an alpha is being a leader.
Yes, but in a pack, the alpha is the head. There's generally never more than one.
Mm-hmm. Maybe it also means set a good example for the followers of Fenris Alpha. Sometimes it's not necessarily the physical proof, some of the true proof is intangible. What the fuck was in that wine?
It was you just read it. Communion wine. Ugh.
Oh my god! It was bloody good. Got any more?
Jenny's gone.
Sorry, it's describing communion wine as bloody good.
Oh lord.
That's such a stupid fucking
That's tickled your...
New quote.
Is that another new quote? Communion wine, it's bloody good. Okay.
Why would you just see Pope Francis like, try communion wine, it's bloody good!
That's a typical weekend, Jesus.
And have it with bread, it gives it body.
Ow! Okay. Yes, he's still very much Catholic in the room.
Hey, I am still technically an Anglican.
Yeah, Anglican, not Catholic though.
Yeah, okay, so do you happen to have a shrine to him in here? Or is it in somewhere in the city?
Aye, Father, there are 2 in the city, each by the walls. You would have come past it on your way in.
Oh, I didn't see. Well,
it's very busy.
You guys didn't roll high enough on perception.
Oh, right, you two. I was too distracted by hearing you two talk about the ocean.
Yeah, actually.
I've never seen the ocean before.
I will make sure to visit them and pay my respects.
Well,
I will.
Love your best way to go. Anytime you're about to leave Dale by the main gates, always look to the left-hand wall. There's a shrine to Fenris Sulfur on every one.
Thank you. I will ponder what you said. For all I know, maybe we will find the sword. It will truly be a sign of his grace.
Certainly would be.
Mister.
Yes?
I was wondering, we're actually in Dale looking for a couple of places, and obviously you can tell that we've not really been here before.
Right.
I was wondering if you know where we might find somewhere called the Adventurers Guild? Or failing that, someone who goes by the name either Goho or Gobo.
I don't know of any Adventurers Guild. The last Adventurers Guild I heard about was God, that was years ago, and that was back in Tulok. That wasn't even this country.
Oh.
But I know Goho.
Yes?
Yeah, tall, skinny, black-haired elf. Always looks a bit down on his luck. You'll usually find him at the Cloven Wolf.
Brilliant.
Or failing that, you'll find someone who knows him.
And the other place is the Ginny's Jewel.
Oh, well, you didn't look like that kind. All right. What? Woo.
What?
All right. If you go into that place, it's by the coast, to be honest.
I was a bit upset.
Why?
Backtripped.
Meaning?
Sorry, just I didn't mean to be looking at my phone there, but a friend of ours who's in the army now, he's been backtripped.
What does that mean?
It means he didn't quite meet up to standards on 1 or 2 of his tests. So rather than graduating when he's supposed to, he's been pushed back a couple of weeks.
Oh, that sucks.
Well, he'll still graduate.
He'll still graduate now late into February instead of next week, but it means basically it's like taking your GCSEs again. It's got him down.
Right.
Yeah, it's pushed him back a little bit.
Yeah.
Failure is always the way that you learn.
Exactly.
Yes, he's got very slow responses at the minute, so it seems like it's really annoyed him, you know. But we did say to him going into the army what they expect of you versus what they expected of our friend in the reserves is going to be a lot different. So
Yeah. Okay, should we get back to the game?
yeah.
Yep.
Sorry
about
about that minor disruption. I just had to give him some positivity.
I'll send him something after this.
Honestly, this is why I would always prefer to do recordings than streaming. Because it's stuff we're all going to want to talk about.
Yeah, and we could just take that from here to here and just go.
Yeah, just
take
go.
it away.
Yeah, just go. Snip.
Cut the section, put in Mr. Sneaky Pants music, good to go.
While we're on that, cock, fanny.
That's where I'm coming back in. I will make sure it comes back in on you swearing, because at this point that's a tradition for my cuts.
So, yes, so you were giggling about me asking about the Ginny's Jewel? Genie's Jewel.
I think he likes calling it the Janny.
The Janny's Jewel. That's not how it's spelled.
No, but no one ever said he could spell well.
Okay, we also would like to be able to talk to the Wharf Master, because we need to get a letter to the Law Master as soon as possible.
You want to talk to the Wharf Master, you gotta go to the Wharf Master's office.
Which I'm assuming is on the coast.
Right up at the top.
Okay, that's one more. I do have one other name, and I only have a name because I've been told to possibly speak to the person.
Okay.
Bosco.
Bosco. Can't say I know anyone by that name.
Oh, alright, I mean, it was only one name in a... yeah.
You can always ask at the tavern.
We can ask around. But thank you, you've been very helpful.
More than happy to help members of the pack.
Oh, Mitzi likes sugar lumps just before you give her straw.
Got understood.
White Wolf, watch over you.
White Wolf, guard your steps.
As we're out and about, Cal, would I be able to separate from the party a second to check any of the back alleys along the way?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, where on the map was... Oh, sorry.
Just snaking my way around as we're going.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
Do you have a list of the names? Bosco, I'll go with Bosco.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the name that's in the accounts ledger, underlined with that bitch. But we know that some sort of business with that same lock.
All right.
I make my way down one of the alleys. Do I see anybody?
If you're talking about one of the alleys, you head towards the coastal side from where you are, out towards where you can see a restaurant where there are two shops opening up, like closer towards the absolute southern gate and back towards that main square. And there are loads of people around. There's a mixture of guards and ordinary people. Some people look like holiday makers heading down to the beach for an early morning swim, while other people look more like they live here and they're just going about their daily business.
I had to actually go and look this one up, so I'm just walking past people. And I swear this is how you say it in Thieves' Cant from what people say online. I just have to say, like, asking how much to identify someone, I actually have to say, fuck, how much is that doggy in the window?
Nice.
Okay.
And I just wait for a response.
Nothing.
Alright.
Okay.
I move back to the group.
Where on this map is Cloven Wolf? Cloven Wolf.
Cloven Wolf is all the way north, number 1 green.
Oh wow, really is all the way to the north.
And you guys are currently at number 3 green.
Oh, I can. Oh, I spot your little blue dots at the shrine. Are they next to the?
Those are the ones.
Okay. Right, I'm gonna start. So I'm gonna start heading north, following what the guards said. If the person we're looking for is the Cloven Wolf, it's probably best we find him there.
Yeah. We'll head for the Cloven Wolf, keeping an eye out as we go, and
So,
because obviously I want to visit the Bizarre Bargain at some point, but that doesn't have to be today.
I'm guessing that's where the star is.
Star?
There's a star in one of the
Oh.
courtyards.
No, the Bizarre Bargain is B1, and I've given you enough directions to say that.
Oh, so we'll pass by it.
That whole section, everything starting with a B, is the bargain, is the Bizarre Bargain.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
And I have every single one of them is a shop. So, do you guys want to go to the Bizarre Bargain first, or do you want to take the coastal road north, where he said...
Where is El Banco? Where is El Banco?
El Banco? I believe that to be number 2.
Actually, that's a good point as well, because we have got a load, and I do mean a load of stuff in the bag of holding. Now, some of it, because sometimes the bank will take items for their worth.
Is the bank purple number 2?
Yep. That is it.
Oh,
That's
so
it.
Well, if we keep going up this road past the market, we'll get to the bank. If you want to come back down this way.
Oh. Very well. Very well. We'll head north. We'll head straight up the central road.
yeah, we'll go shopping at some point, definitely. It doesn't have to be today, just be fun. I'm very excited.
Really?
This place is too big.
It feels nice to be back. It feels nice to be back in the civilized in a place where there isn't any misfortune. At least I kind of tap one of the stable posts.
Now, trust me, the amount of guards around here making this fortune very hard.
As you walk in that direction,
They've got pig's bladders on sticks.
in that direction,
Balloons.
yeah. So on the way, you pass a.
He's taken my map.
Yeah, sorry. Just a quick look. You pass initially a potioneering and herbalism shop that is just starting to open up, as well as a shop with a large sign over it that has. It looks like 2 cat paws are holding this wooden sign, and it's called the Cat Kiosk.
So Tibbles is.
It appears to be a pet shop as well as an animal shop.
What do you think, boy? Do you think I need to get you wormed?
You could get him a girlfriend. Then they'd have puppies.
Oh, puppies! Do you really want them taking care of puppies?
Puppies are little and cute.
Oh, and Tibbles isn't.
Ooh.
I didn't say that. Not little. He's not little. He's not little. Roboto could saddle him up and ride him around town if he wanted.
I don't think that Tibbles would let me.
He kind of just gives you the puppy dog eyes.
Well, you are cute. You're very cute. You're a very cute doggy, but you're not little.
Carrying on past them, you see a small temple. And when I do say small, it's basically just a square building made of stone. And could Celadine and Roboto... No, not Roboto. Sorry. Actually, yeah, can everyone give me a religion or world law?
No, 3, 6.
6.
Don't have religion or world law.
Book learning.
Yeah, I'm a cleric. Every time I do a fate roll, it's generally low.
Oh, wait, that is a 9.
Narlock?
12, sorry. I misread the
6. Roboto. It is a temple to the god of commerce and trade, Joaquin.
How do I spell?
W-A-U-K-E-E.
Yep. I seem to somehow recognise this. Temple of Joaquin, to do with trade and stuff.
Oh.
Anybody familiar with this as well?
I think I might have heard the name once. I don't think he's got a presence in Torgabal.
Not really.
It must have been in the songs.
Walking Dead.
What?
What did you hear that?
Yeah.
Walking Dead, yes.
Yeah. He said, oh, he's like the merchant prince of. He's like the god of merchants and travelers.
That's the one.
Oh.
Unsurprising. It's unsurprising there'd be a temple to him in a market town.
So, heading up the main road, unless any of those shops people want to go into.
No, I'm fine until we go and get money from the bank.
Yeah, we need
Okay.
to go. We'll go bank first. Shopping maybe either later today or possibly tomorrow. There's no rush at the moment.
Absolutely. So, heading up, you walk past a large restaurant-like building. It's very simply structured. You can smell cooking meat coming from, and a sign on the door says closed, opens about noon. And directly next door to that is a building you're looking for, Johnny's Jewel, and it is open. It looks absolutely gorgeous from the outside. It is laden in silk curtains, and the whole building has been painted to catch the light, almost like a gemstone.
Oh, seems to be rather extravagant.
It's beautiful.
Since it's here, should we visit? Should we head in?
Well-
Marco, do you not think curtains like that would go nicely in our front room?
Well,
Remember we got to go for a swap.
Yeah, I know, but if we wanted to take the merchant's route back, we could always have them delivered to the house.
well, the thing is, we're only going to find out if we go inside and have a look at these curtains.
Sure, they might look different on the inside.
Okay, we'll head inside.
Not that colour though. I don't think it'd work in. I don't think that would work in your house.
I don't know. Salmon pink might suit him.
Sapphire.
It's like Thunderback here, isn't he?
Sapphire? That's a completely different colour.
I know. I'm getting sapphire.
Do you think we're supposed to knock?
Uh,
Is the door open?
The door's open.
I'll knock on the door, leaning
I know,
in.
yeah.
Hello.
A woman getting towards about her middle years with red hair looks up from where she's clearly looking and goes, "Oh, we don't usually have someone this early. Are you alright? Can I help you?"
Actually, yes, we're looking for. I'm going to say it wrong again. Saliva.
Oh, Saliva.
Yes.
Do you have an appointment?
No, but we've got a letter for him.
All right, I can see if he's free at the moment. He's not usually late this early, but
It's very pretty in here.
oh yes, took us ages to get the coloration right.
I'm getting the impression of one of those. Actually, it was no. Who woke me up in my beauty sleep?
I nudged Narlock and I say, should we ask if they got any of Fanda's pink curtains?
Not a bad idea.
Okay. Well, you could always head on upstairs and see if he's happy to see anyone. I mean, it's rare he gets letters.
Oh, all right. I wouldn't like to disturb him, but it is very urgent. So.
Alright then. If you just head upstairs and go up the stairs at the back, and he should be in the very far back room, if he's anywhere. If you have any trouble, look for the dragon, which is usually around here somewhere.
What?
Don't worry, she doesn't bite.
I'm not sleeping much at the minute anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Are you guys alright?
It's okay. Chris has been having some trouble sleeping, so it doesn't matter what time he's.
What time we finish here?
You sure?
Yeah, because I'm not gonna sleep much tonight anyway.
Alright. We will call, because I'm not at work tomorrow, neither's Dudley, so we'll go until you guys are happy. Yeah?
Say midnight, another hour.
Midnight?
That should be absolutely perfect
Yeah.
for me to get through the story.
Can do that.
And then we can set up everything for the next session, which is quite good.
Okay.
All set.
Okay, let's hurry up the stairs.
Heading up the stairs, could everyone give me a perception check? Narlock and Zed with advantage, please.
Narlock and who?
Zed.
At what? Sorry.
Perception.
At advantage or disadvantage? Did you say?
Advantage.
13.
Both of you get a very strong score.
23.
Also 23.
Okay, these two only smell a very thick, smoky smell as they enter. As they enter the room. You two, on the other hand, Zed and Narlock, you two have smelled this smell before. Narlock, this is a smell very popular with like some of the elders of your tribe, especially the more shamanistic and religious ones. Whereas Zed, you again have smelled this before. It was very popular with the rangers in the temple. And as you enter the room, the thick smell of sweet tobacco is just thick in your nose. Like the room is full of this smoke.
Haven't smelled that in a while.
Oh.
And as you walk in, there's a noise from somewhere above, a slight shrieking noise. Very light, not like a bad shriek, but like just a surprised shriek of an animal. At which point, and then a voice comes out and just says, I need to get this accent right. Someone arrives before I go to sleep. Alright. And the smoke swirls in the air and leaves via an open window. And sat lounging on just a pile of pillows is this man with like slightly greeny blue tinted skin, swept black hair, very elfin features, very, very pretty. And then basically wearing what the genie wears in the new Aladdin remake.
Yeah. Oh, it's the caterpillar. I'm kidding. But no, I just like, is he a drow?
As far as you guys know, he's clearly some kind of elf. And then from above, through the smoke coming out of his long pipe, you see the dragon that this woman clearly spoke of. It's a pseudo dragon that just flies down and lands on the man's shoulder, and he kind of scritches like,
Good
yes.
morning, Felicia. I take it?
Saliva, please.
Saliva, sorry.
Can I help you? You all came in before I went to bed.
Can I World Lord check really quickly to get an idea of the race?
Sure.
I'll be honest here, Seldine's just blushing.
21.
Saladin.
You've not heard of an elf with greenish blue skin, so it might be something like variant of a drow, but that's not it.
Saladin?
Yes.
Don't you have the message?
Yes. Sorry. We've got a letter from Torgaval in Clive in Torgaval.
Oh, Clive. Sue, get that for me. I can't be bothered to stand. And the pseudo dragon flies out, kind of walks towards you, sir.
Hello.
And then flies back to her master. Oh, thank you, Sue. You are a good girl. That opens it up. Oh, that devilish old fox. Oh. Well, this will just take too much effort. Are you going back to Torgaval today, or are you staying for a while?
Five. We're staying for about 5 days.
Oh, well, fair enough. I'll probably leave in 2 or 3 days. I need to get a few things ready.
So Clive was Saladin's So, what's Saladin's father's?
No, Clive's the guy who runs the
Oh,
Spire.
Yeah, Necrobane Blackspire.
that.
Yeah, the half-orc paladin of Sharess.
Who runs the edgiest bar in town.
Because it has 8 edges.
You say edgiest bar in town. It's probably it's the happiest bar in town.
It's literally the edgiest. It's got 8 edges.
Yeah.
Perfect for rogues.
Yeah.
What next to that? Dragon Tavern with the very big lady.
Yes.
Me and Saladin went to visit a tavern in the rich district of Torgaval, and
Yes, you went to
someone from the Borderlands.
Yeah. Half the characters I've got have come from Borderlands.
Yeah, so.
He's just, he's like got his eyes half closed. He's clearly very tired or doesn't really care too much. It's like, well, if you're staying in town, you're more than welcome to plunder my wares. I think is the current parlay.
I don't understand.
We're a brothel, dear.
What?
Did you not realise when you came in and the sheer decadence I've spent so much money having?
Blush
No.
intensifies.
Nothing specific.
Okay, Saladin, we shall just let's just head outside. Thank you so much for taking our message. We'll be staying at the Cloven Wolf if you need us.
And if you need me, I'm always here.
The dragon's very nice.
She is, isn't she?
Come on, Saladin. I start guiding her out.
But hang on.
He's not
You two.
No, even I'm kind of freaked out just coming out, just like,
I literally picked.
Happily leaving.
I'm just
I
being.
literally picked Roberto up. You two.
Wait, what? I didn't get to ask. Ah.
normally I want to stay in such a place and explore their wares, but wow, that was just creepy.
As you are leaving, as you're being dragged out, you see walk across, completely naked from the waist up. We've all seen Hercules, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes.
Basically imagine Megara, but an elf. And holding a mirror. As you're dragged out by...
Zed, let me back in. Let me back in. Zed, let go. Zed. Please, I think I've forgotten my. I think I dropped something in there. I think I dropped something in there.
Saladin,
That's it, yes, Saladin. Let me back in. Don't do this to me, you killjoy.
Saladin, eyes on the floor.
Alright.
Things to do.
I hurried them outside and.
Said you are aware that I've got my own set of those, right?
I just poke my head back in as we're leaving to the elf girl, and I just go, later, you.
Okay. As for Roberto, great war.
No, she's mine. I saw her first.
Okay.
Why is it every time I see someone I'm interested in, you always have to follow? Leave her alone.
Okay, you can have her.
Thank you.
I lean back into the girl behind the counter and just say, do you have any half-orc ladies?
We have a half-orc man.
That'll do.
I can't. I just stay here. Come on, you. Oh, sorry.
Oh god, he's actually injured him. Look.
This is not that time I went to tickle you. Are you alright?
Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry.
What happened? All I saw was Nick grab you and now you're holding
I just grabbed his hand, pulled him. I forgot about his kid.
Oh shit!
Oh good god.
So taking a moment for Chris to feel better.
Take 1d4 kidney damage.
I'll give you fill your water.
No.
This is your punishment.
Yeah, I'm in the doghouse now. Sorry, I'm so sorry.
It was an accident.
Saliva's. He made me feel uncomfortable, like he'd just dipped his cock in my drink.
Oh, good. Would people have preferred if I played Saliva rather than Salija?
No.
But that's why I'm now intrigued. But that's metagaming if I say anything.
Yeah, out of RP, that is Salija's half twin brother.
I knew it!
Yeah,
I knew it!
Saliva's Athos.
The one who he's like, oh shit,
Yeah, the
no.
one that shot him in the back.
Yeah. I was like, oh no. Oh no.
The decadence, and I thought Salija was the one who wanted more.
I want more.
Saliva.
Oh no! I remember the back. Yeah, he's the one who ran off because he wanted to.
He wanted to see the world.
But it's alright, you're a grown up, you can go back there.
I will, but I better get there before Narlock does.
I mean, I've actually got names and prices for all the people that work there.
Nice. I need to find out.
He was very handsome, but he made me feel uncomfortable.
I wasn't paying attention because I saw Elf. I mean, I dropped my harmonica.
Oh yeah, you have to go back for that.
I need to.
Do you think they have a lost and found there?
Maybe. Lost Hobbit found.
Found
Happy.
between her norks.
At least I'm in a safe place. And then suddenly Norlock pops up. Eh!
How you doing, Chris?
Tender.
Change the recipe so it's risen a bit better this time.
Yay, banana bread!
It's very tasty.
Did you get through that white wine then?
Sorry, mouthful, can't talk.
Yeah, as I always used to say, sorry, mouth's not big enough, surprisingly.
Okay, back to the game.
Yes.
So, as you leave the Johnny's Jewel, it's around now you look up and you see the shop directly opposite, which is clearly only just starting to open, and it's Marilia's Magica, which is another shop that you work.
Okay, let's go visit the magic shop and not the
Distract me from that.
the other kind of magic shop.
Yeah.
We'll be going back to that. Won't we, Roberto? Yeah, you can have the elf girl. I'm gonna have someone else.
Only if you want to lose your money again, and this time it won't be for the good music.
Oh wait.
I never thought of that.
Is that like one of those places you can get massages?
Yeah.
Yes, of course it is.
Very, very good massages as well.
Approach the door. Is it open?
Yeah, the door is open, and as you walk through, there's a little chime of a bell just above. It's clearly magically enchanted, so that when someone walks through it chimes rather than opening a door.
Yep. Oh.
Huh?
Stuff.
So what?
The room is full of tomes of magic, magical supplies ranging from incense and ink all the way up to gemstones that might be required to power certain spells. And behind the counter is clearly the owner, a very slender of appearance, black-haired wood elf woman with swirling tattoos about her face, down her throat, and across what collarbone is exposed and down her arms. Basically, every piece of skin that you can see on her has these swirling vine tattoos mixed with runic symbols.
Are they moving?
No, they're not moving. They're tattoos. Could everyone give me a perception check really quick? And Narlock, could you give perception with advantage?
I'll definitely give her a perception check.
19. Oh wait, no, non-natural 20. Sorry.
10.
Also non-natural 20.
Okay, so the two spellcasters and the rogue you are too busy being enamoured by elves. The three of you all notice the underside of her left forearm. Breaking up the tattoos that were clearly there originally is a very badly healed branding. Like someone has taken a hot iron and branded her forearm.
Oh.
And it's in the symbol of 3 crossed swords, bisected by a line, cutting off where their blades should be, almost directly above where her artery would form. This is a brand that, while not just being awful to look at and clearly painful, is probably designed to kill slowly if someone can't get the help to heal it. Narlock, you know this symbol to be... You've seen this symbol paraded about in your home country of Kerr. It is the sign of the prismatic sword. It is... You don't know a lot about them, but you know the name. And they are enemies of Nesvish, your home country.
Could you get on the bad side of the wrong people?
She kind of looks down and goes, "Oh, you know that one, do you?" She kind of hides it.
Let's just say the enemy of my enemy must be my friend.
I don't think enemy's the right word. Honestly, I just wanted to leave and they didn't like that.
Is there a chance that you would like it healed? I can try my work.
It's branded with iron forged in the flames of the prismatic dragon. No magic can heal it.
Would the Chalice of Helm work, Cal?
No.
No.
Do you guys know much about prismatic dragons out of RP?
Not really, no.
They are more powerful than Tiamat and Bahamut.
They're the celestial dragons.
They're not celestial dragons, that's something else.
Abyssal
They're-
dragons? Abyssal dragons?
No, prismatic dragons are directly between chromatic and metallic. They're sort of the primordial dragon before the separation.
So basically, almost like chaos at the beginning.
Let me put it this way, their breath weapon does all 6 damages
So they are the beginning. They
at
are,
the same time. Yeah,
they are the fundamental element of all.
they are the original dragon, the proto dragon.
The original.
Dear. I'm sorry. But, on from tragic matters, are you open?
I am, yeah. If you'd like to buy anything, you're more than welcome.
Let's say, I'm
Right there.
Ability.
Oh, yes, sorry. I like your vines.
Clan markings. You've not got any of your own, have you?
What?
Well, you're a wood elf like me, aren't you?
Yes. Well, I'm half.
Still got the heritage there. Have you not gone through your trials yet, or are you city born?
I'm from Torgaval.
Oh, yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Just means you didn't have to grow up fending for yourself and shooting bears every day. Not a nice life, I'll be honest.
No, I grew up in a bookshop.
Oh, that does sound nice.
Bears, those were the days.
Actually, you might know it. Leyspark's father.
Oh, we do a bit of trade with them.
Yeah, they're my dad's.
Oh, how is Eldod?
Oh, he's fine. He I think he's shrinking. He seems a
Probably.
lot smaller recently. But
Probably.
it might be because I'm getting taller. I don't know.
Anyway, what can I do for you?
Oh, one thing. I don't suppose you do upgrading magical weapons here.
Oh, I don't, but I can direct you to someone who might be able to.
Okay, that would be useful. I've got one of these, and I want it to be more of what it could be.
Oh.
Worldflower.
Yeah, I've seen those before. They're quite good. Yeah, if you go visit Berger at the Soul Forge, I'm sure she can help you.
Okay. Other than that, I don't know.
Have a letter?
I don't think. Did we have a letter for them here?
Not from
Or
Marillion.
was it just that we came here for potentially repairs of magical items and bits?
There are repairs, and to be honest, at some point I might be back to ask for some nice level 3 spells.
I can tell you now, she stopped. Looking at the scrolls behind her, you can see that she does stock spells up to level 4.
Ooh.
Can I actually see your supply of incenses? I appear to have run short for my ceremonies.
Not a problem, Father. How much would you need?
How much does she have?
She's a magic supply shop. She can supply you with as much incense as you need.
Oh,
So,
since most of my spells require it as a component, it'll probably take 1 piece per spell, wouldn't it?
it'll be 1 GP per casting, unless it's a designated spell, and I think the only one for that is Find Familiar, which is 100 gold pieces.
Could you refill my component pouch while I'm here? Just while I'm looking through the spell books.
Sure, no problem.
Thank you.
She'll do that for 50 gold. So how much incense do you want?
I'll take 500 golds worth.
Alright, 500. She looks a bit. Ooh. Doing a bit of casting, are you? Alright then. And she gives you 500 golds worth.
So. Open up, it's time for the pill.
Yeah. Basically, do you guys remember the drawer that we had just full of incense after the wedding?
Yeah, we've got one.
It's probably about that much because this is magically imbued incense. It's not just incense for making a house smell nice.
I would be after a magical artifact. 2, actually. I was wondering if you have anything in the way of a necklace that might help me sneaking.
If you want something like that, you're probably better off talking to Berla at the Soulforge, honestly. When it comes down to magical arms and armour, she's the best one to talk to.
Gotcha. What about, would you have any bags of holding?
Oh, now we have 1 or 2, yeah.
Okay. How much?
Just look at how much a bag of holding costs.
Where's the other book? Because I could be looking at what's. Or do you not want me to do spells at the minute?
Oh, you can do spells at the moment, yeah.
I could
just in
buy
a
up-
different room.
Because I could buy up a couple of level 3 ones ready.
Absolutely.
So go grab the book.
I have 34 gold left. Well, I got more in the bank.
Yeah. Yeah.
So now I know what they're going to do with something.
Here we go. Magic items. Looking for the bag of holding. Treasure origination. Rod stays. Miscellaneous. Bag of holding will set you back about 30,000 gold.
There's 10 gold and a platinum, isn't there?
5 gold and a platinum in 1E.
Okay, so 30,000 divided by 5 is 6. So I would need 6,000 platinum.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll have to come back to you on that one, unfortunately.
No problem. I've always got a few bits and pieces lying around.
We never know. We never know. But when we visit the bank, we got to visit the bank and do some exchanges, so you might have enough.
Okay. So you're picking up. To be honest, if you want to be just picking out spells, just basically pulling the scrolls off.
Okay, and there's only 2 I've actually spotted at them. Well, 3 actually. 3.
You, as I said, you can go up to level 4. All spells cost 100 gold times the level. So a level 3 spell will cost you 300 gold, whereas a level 4 spell will cost 400.
Okay, I'll probably just pick out 1 for the moment then to
Yeah.
buy.
Yeah, it does.
A sec.
Do you happen to have a book on scroll writing?
Oh, scroll writing. Not me personally. I don't really dabble in that sort of thing. But I can recommend you to go and see Books and Papers in the Bazaar Bargain.
Books and papers?
They'll have everything you need if you want to get into scroll making.
Oh, okay, I will examine them. Thank you. I don't think there's anything else I need magic-wise. I mean, I got magic sword.
Well, I'm open all the time, and if I can't get, if I don't have it, I can usually direct to someone that might.
Honestly, I don't think I need anything else at the moment.
Elf is universal, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm just switching quickly to Elfin and say, my halfling friend's really nice, by the way. And then go back to looking at spells.
A little bit confused at you, then look at the halfling. Is there anything you need?
Yeah, sorry, just before we do business, well, it's my first time in Dale, and it's the first time I've actually seen the ocean, and I'm just curious. Are your eyes made of the same material as the ocean? Because I could drown in them right now.
Roll charisma with advantage.
Clearly, the splash of water I gave you outside wasn't enough.
No, he's got this one.
21.
Oh, you're very charming, but I wouldn't say that if my wife's around.
Ah, okay. I didn't know, but... anyway.
Oh, she's lovely. If you're looking for any potions or anything, she runs the herbalism shop. She's not come up with a decent name for it yet, though. She just calls it potions.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, if any of us could come up with an idea, I hope she wouldn't mind if we could give her a few suggestions, maybe.
Oh, please do. She's not the most creative.
What's her name?
Oh, there we go. Her name's Ajepu.
Can you repeat that? Sorry.
Ajepu.
I get you.
Ajepu.
Ajepu.
A-G-E-P-E-U.
Ajepu.
I should use aromatics.
Ajepu's aromatics, yeah.
Ooh, I'll recommend that to her tonight.
It's got a nice ring to it.
That's quite nice.
Would you be interested in buying a magical instrument off me by any chance?
I'm always looking to buy a few bits and pieces.
I just get the sitar out. This particular one, I've not had a proper good play around with it, but I think you need to be of a certain skill to be able to use it properly, because last time I tried, I kind of got a little bit hurt.
Yeah, that's normal with most bardic instruments. Brother?
Mm-hmm.
Fifth level. Information. It's not hard to it's instruments of the bard. G-H bard. Okay. Ooh, your friend over there was asking after a bag of holding. Well, if you'd like to, I'd be happy to trade this for a bag of holding.
Did you hear that, Narlock?
That is 30,000 gold worth.
And you've been carrying that around?
Ooh! I'm so glad I didn't lose it or damage it or anything.
Yeah.
Woohoo! Woo! I think that sounds like a very fair trade. Narlock, if you're happy for that to go ahead.
It's gonna be your bag. You're the one who owns that thing.
Well, we could share it as a party as well, because then it's more stuff to carry.
Yeah, because then you'll have 2 bag of holdings.
Yeah, okay, yeah, suits me. Yeah.
Consider it sold.
Oh, fantastic.
Thank you.
And she takes it off and she hands you the cloth sack with the humanoid-looking face on it.
Woo!
Of the bag of holding. Exactly the same kind that Celadine has had for a while.
Oh, we have to be careful these don't touch, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise,
If a bag of holding goes inside a bag of holding, then it creates a black hole.
that's right, yeah. I don't really understand.
Sorry, Kevin.
I've read a book about it, but I don't understand why it works.
Whew. Right, we will not cause any unusual black holes to appear out of anywhere.
Don't cross the streams!
Ooh, Narlock knows this one. As someone who has got quite a bit of street smarts, essentially this opens up into a alternate dimension.
That's
And this
right.
one also opens up into an alternate dimension. If you open an alternate dimension within an alternate dimension, you open the gateway between the two of them because they're not technically sealed together, meaning that the two of them collapse on each other into the void in between dimensions.
See, that makes a lot more sense than mathematical nonsense in the book.
Yeah.
And you lose everything inside it.
Also creating a 30-foot black hole for a minute.
Yep, there is nothing inside the void, so if you put something inside the void, it's like if you've got a bathtub and you open up the bottom of it, everything's going to go down that way very quickly.
So if you want to kill everything within the vicinity, then touch the bags.
Including yourself.
Yeah, you will die too.
Yeah. There ain't no coming back from that.
No, look, you seem to know this stuff better than I do. Would you like to hold the bag of holding?
Yeah, okay.
Beat the bag.
Okay, 1 bag of holding.
Thank you.
It's not if they touch, it's if one goes inside the other, isn't it?
Yeah, it's if one goes inside the other.
Right, just don't put one inside the other, for goodness sake.
Okay, I'm probably going to come back a bit later when we've had a chance to get some money out because I want to buy some more spells.
It's absolutely fine. I'm always open. Well, I'm open during the day.
Okay, I
Nice
don't
to meet you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Morelia.
That's right. Bye.
Bye.
Well, that was a bit more, that was a bit more, civilized.
Hello.
Yeah.
That. No, hang on, I actually have the sack here because my dice bag is the same kind of material.
Oh,
Hello.
Alright.
Right, shall we continue? Shall we continue north? Because I think the bank's at the end of the street, isn't it?
And also, we do need to find somewhere to sleep tonight.
Yes. Before the town gets too busy, we should really get to our room. So, do you want to go to the Cloven Wolf first, or to the bank first?
I think going to the tavern first to secure our rooms for the night is the best idea.
Yeah.
We'll head to the Cloven Wolf.
I like it when you guys play to exactly what I want. It makes me happy.
Well, but you don't want to do the accent again.
Oh no, to be honest, I'm absolutely fine doing the accent. I don't mind that. And to be honest, if you guys go to the bank, I am just going to speedrun that.
We'll probably just deposit.
I'm guessing if we hadn't gone to the Cloven Wolf first, it would have been a case that we're going to end up like a night in Bethlehem of sleeping in the stables.
This is a good point, yeah, because it's clearly tourist time.
Okay. You guys get into what is clearly the sort of shadier part of town. When I say shadier, it's shadier. It's the dodgy part of town. It's the cheap part of town. It's clearly the rougher part of town. And taking up most of the side of a wall, next to the Shrine of Fenrir Sulphur, actually, is a large inn by the name of the Cloven Wolf.
I step over to the shrine and just leave a piece of jerky and pour a little wine into the offering font.
Yeah.
I'm going to try my thing again of going into one of the alleys to try and see can I get someone's attention.
You do the same thing as before, same phrase, and someone does stop this and says, "What's up, mate?"
I'm looking for peculiar breed. Goes by Bosco.
You want the back market, mate? He's in there.
Gotcha. I flip him a gold coin.
Talk to Gavroche. He'll show you. Okay.
I come back. Right? Sorry about that. Must pay my dues. Shall we?
Thank Gavroche.
Who's Gavroche?
Will lead us to Bosco.
Who's Gavroche?
Nala, can you give me a streetwise roll?
Nick.
20.
So it's 23, not 20.
Gavroche is the owner and the bartender of the Cloven Wolf.
He's a bartender. We're on our way to see him.
Oh. Right. We head inside.
Heading inside the Cloven Wolf, it is dingy, dark, and clean. Definitely clean. But it looks like this place could be a lot better with an actual, like, decent amount of money coming in. It could be a lot more than it is. The place is full, and I need everyone to roll a perception check.
Right, I'm going
On
to
that 20.
roll.
6.
There we go.
1.
Right, so that is an unnat 20. I did roll a 1, but I used my lucky skill for the day.
Okay,
So it would have been a 1.
that's good.
I stuffed my hands inside my into my vestments just to make sure I got a hand on my coin purse.
You rolled crit 1, didn't you?
I did roll a crit one, yes.
Celadine heads straight to the bar, not really paying much attention to anything. Zed and Narlock, you two are looking around, you see the place is a bit full. Roberto, I will fill you in on what you see, and you may behave as you will once it's happened. Celadine, you approach the bar. What do you do?
I'm just looking for the bartender. Hello? Sorry. Excuse me. Hi.
As you can see the bartender there says, "Give me a second." A familiar face looks at you for a second. I didn't expect to see you again. It is the face of Lana Belmont, the woman in the backless armour with the brand of Bane upon her back.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Looking around now, Roberto, what you saw was that every single patron has the marking of Bane. It's members of her mercenary band.
Oh, bollocks.
I'm now standing, sweating profusely.
Yes, I see them.
Dropped to them.
I could.
I will flare.
Gavroche, get these lots some drinks. I'm paying. Come on, sit down. You're not in any danger here, especially not from me.
So,
Last time we saw you, you were definitely going to kill us.
And then I didn't. Chill out, I'm waiting for someone. I'm not on the job at the moment.
So, can I do an insight?
Sure.
That's 18.
Tell the truth. You guys are in no danger.
Did your companions make it back to you okay?
Oh, Jeff? Yeah, he's in the back.
Jeff.
Gosh, yes.
Oh, yes, he's going to be... he'll be happy to see us again.
That's one way to say it. Come on, you're pulling up a squat and having a drink? Or are you just going to stand there like a bunch of bums?
I take a seat gingerly. Are they all looking at us?
They're not giving you any attention. They basically looked over at you guys when you walked in, saw that Lana was talking to you, and then they've gone back to their drinks, playing dice. Just having a nice time.
Very slowly sit down.
Yeah. Narlock, what do you do?
I'm gonna do much the same. I'm just gonna sit down and enjoy my drink because if I believe she means us no harm, I believe she means us no harm.
As you sit down, Gavroche the bartender, you recognise this man as the shaven-headed human with the slight swirling tattoos about his temple. I mean, he's so held he doesn't actually have eyebrows. His eyebrows are tattooed on. We're gonna put that out there now. He kind of spots you and says, "Hey, I thought you'd come back." He starts lining up drinks. Narlock, yeah?
That's the one. Nice to see you, Guy Roche. How you been?
Not too bad. There's a wanker upstairs who asked to see you when you came back, though. Been stuck here for the last 3 weeks.
Oh yeah, who's that?
Just some poncy guy got off a ship about 3 weeks ago. Was asking for you by name.
What's his?
Oh,
I slide 2 gold over. Any ideas?
I think he's looking for the name.
genuinely ready for this, and then I forgot his name in the last second. Gave his name as Ketzler Kerr.
Where would I know that from?
Was he the caravan that you were a part of?
You recognise the surname Kerr as your home country,
Right. Kessler.
in the same way as your tribe's surname was Kerr.
What does he want?
Just wants to see you. Apparently he's got something he wants to talk to you about.
Right. Alright.
He's upstairs.
I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
Oh, Garvosh, just before I forget, I sort of lean my hand over like that, and I've got money under it for him. What I would know would buy information from him. We need to get word to Bosco. Where can we find him this time of day?
This time of day, he'll be in his shop in the black market. I'll take you there later.
Got it. I head upstairs. I just sort of say to everyone, just play cool, okay? I'll see you all in a few.
Oh, the difficult question. Do I play out the Lana Belmont scene first, or do I play out Narlock's scene first?
Play out his scene, because I need to pop to the loo quickly.
Yeah, also, I've got no idea what to say to us. I
Not
need
a
time to
problem.
think.
Absolutely fine by me. Okay, Narlock, walking up the stairs, you find the premium room very easily. It's very easily spotted, to be honest.
I've got my hands like this on my belt, and it wouldn't be obvious, like say, I get up from this, I've got my hands, so I've got my hands like that, with this over the top,
Yeah.
my long coat, but down here is my dagger, so that if they try anything, my insta-hit dagger, I can just go like that and throw it.
Okay. Not a problem. I'd rather be standing for these bits.
You need to be standing. Ooh.
That's
Oh,
not
no.
like... You know what, GM better standing.
Hang on. I'm just going to go nearer to the screen so we can see what Chris is doing.
Okay, you find the room that Gavroche pointed out to you, or told you about. Welcome in, leave the wine on the table, please.
I don't think it's wine you want from me.
Please, enter.
I come in.
As you walk in, you find a middle-aged to aging man. He's very slender, very small. Not what you'd expect at all as an adventurer or anything like that. He's wearing very, very simple commoner's clothes. Nothing of real wealth or worth. Give me a perception check really quick.
22.
22. You notice on his lapel there appears to be a pin, and the pin has a Q slashed through. So it looks like a Q, and then it's got a slash going from the side, and it's in a very bright red colour tone. You recognise it as the sign of the leaders of the Nesvitian Empire, known as the Taskmasters.
Okay.
Okay. Would you be Nalok Gatlok?
That would be me. What would a taskmaster want with me?
Oh, I'm not a taskmaster. No. I work for the taskmaster. Well, I work for the assistants of Taskmaster Kerr. Please, would you care for a drink before we talk?
Certainly. I pull out my bottle of wine. So, what can I do you for?
Understandable, but alright, I will have some of my own. And he wanders over to the table where he pours out a jug of wine for himself.
These are trying times, please understand.
I completely understand. I know this country is on the verge of war, I believe.
Mm.
Well, how do I put this? Well, I suppose first thing to say is your mother asks how you are.
She would. Well, just tell her. Just tell her it has been profitable.
Ah, very good to hear. I don't know whether you actually care, but I've been looking for you for the last 4 or 5 months now.
Wow.
It was we found out from your tribe that you left their fold, and then we followed which way you went, running from. I need the tablet actually for this.
Oh, this is so nerve-wracking.
Mm.
We can't say or do anything.
Ah, here we go. We know that you got a ship in Gundar, in the Gundarhin region, and then looking at the shipping records, we worked out that you must have gone to door and then arrived here. And the senior taskmasters of the Nesvitian Empire are quite curious about what's going on out here. So we thought, they thought to send someone who can travel easily, myself, and we thought it would be quite useful to get some information, a man on the inside, if you will.
So, I've left the tribe, and you want me, as someone no longer in the tribe, to give information to the tribe?
No, your tribe has no hold on this. The chief who took over just before you left, he tried to arrange things in a way that would mean that he could join the army of Kerr under Taskmaster Kerr. But of course, by swearing fealty and allegiance to the Nesvitian Empire, he didn't realize that would mean that while your tribe, all their crimes would be washed away, he would have to be himself punished for the crimes that your tribe committed, in the sense of the raids and the burnings and the murder.
Why do you think I got out of there?
Understandable entirely. He was not a smart man, I will be fully admitted with you.
Yeah. The burglaring, that's had its merits, both on the sake of myself and others I've worked with, but the murdering? No, that didn't sit right.
I can see why. To be honest, we of course are not asking you to do this for free. Basically, you would send me letters here of information that you have. I would then get those back to the Nesvitian Empire, who are interested in inviting this country into the fold of the Empire. If their political state becomes somewhat more under control, rather than this constant warring between different areas. It's complete chaos.
Understand why I feel a little at odds with this task because cross-wired information is what has, and leaks of information is what has led to much of this conflict that this country is in right now. So providing you with information, someone I do not know, no offense, I do not know you,
None taken.
could, if it fell into the wrong hands, or if indeed it was in the wrong hands to begin with, be very detrimental to the cause I'm a part of.
I completely understand, and I understand your reasons for not trusting me. You don't know me, I don't know you really, but I have been asked to make a small gesture in a sign of friendship more than anything else. Just if you come across anything that might be of interest to us, to send it my way, and I will work out what is best to do with it. And in return, it is not a solo sharing of information. I had my ways and was actually able to intercept a letter by a man by the name of Asim Locke. I think you might know that name.
Very much.
The letter is on the table, please. Feel free. I have not looked at it yet. I had my people deliver it to me. I have not looked. The information inside would probably be of no use to me, but I think it may be of use to you and your allies.
The letter.
You can now open the letter, if you want to.
Remember, we're not in the room, so we won't know.
I don't know. What's going on?
Bit of a rip, but
Bit of a rip. Is it right?
He has got it copied out on his tablet if need be, so
Yeah.
that's as much as I know.
I'll admit it's a long letter.
But the other thing is, he doesn't necessarily have to say anything.
No. This is the first time I've actually used props in a game, and I'm actually quite proud.
This is very nerve-wracking.
Bit of a nervous.
Just when you have the black title screen come over the page saying he spends time reading.
Reading time!
Narlock begins to read. So, who's very nervous? Oh, my God.
I missed most of the conversation, so I don't really know. But it's not that I meant to know anyway, because I'm not there.
No, we don't know. We're sat downstairs. Time has paused.
To be honest, I was initially planning on having all of you guys leave the room for this bit.
you got this information?
Sorry, say that again, Chris.
You got this information?
We intercepted someone carrying it, and when I saw the name, I recognized the writing. I thought that might be a good way of sweetening the deal with you.
Can you intercept more information like this?
Absolutely. I'll be honest, the people who were carrying the letter were not very... They weren't very clever, I fully admit. They were not very good at hiding their movements. I mean, I suppose that's what happens when you hand letters to knights and paladins. They're not very subtle.
You bring us more of this. We got a deal.
Fantastic. I'm fine with that. I'll honestly be staying here for the foreseeable future. If you'd like to join me for dinner, or if you'd like to do it, if you'd like to have more of a conversation, I'm sure I can fill you in on any news from home.
There is one condition to this. You must include my party in this. They are crucial to my expeditions. 3 other members. They are downstairs currently.
Oh, yes, I know them quite well, and I have one quandary just to raise on that. I am more than happy if you can attest for all 3 of them that they have no allegiance to anything that would go against the Netheresian Empire, but I do have to question your ally, the elf.
Celadine?
Yes, the mage. You must understand, the Nesvitian Empire has been at war with the elves for about 200 years now.
Yes, but I swore my life to protect her.
Can you swear that she has no allegiance to the Order of the Prismatic Sword?
That she definitely does not. She did not even recognize the brand whenever we saw, unfortunately, the mage hand who runs one of the shops here with the brand.
Yes, Marilia, I have looked into her.
She didn't even recognize it.
Then absolutely fine. I'm more than happy to send you missives by direct courier. To be honest, seeing as we'll be working together, I should explain something. The courier will always be me. And he snaps his fingers, and his face and image change in an instant to this pale, doll-like appearance with pastel yellow hair. Like, there are some advantages to not having one stable form, and then he transforms into a perfect copy of you.
Are you a fae?
No. If I was Fae, I would not be high.
What are you?
I am a changeling.
Yeah.
You are. Well, that's interesting.
Blessed as a child of the Traveller. It's quite nice to be in a city where they actually worship the dark god of chaos. I hear there's going to be a festival to his name in 5 days, actually. I'm very looking forward to it.
Oh. Okay.
Well, and he turns back into the form that he originally had when you walked in.
Well then, I get out a piece of paper and I scribble down in the coming minutes my escapades up until now. And some
Fantastic.
information I have on certain names and places, and I hand it over to him.
Thank you very much.
Take this to them in exchange for this.
Absolutely. Alright, during that time we will cut back to the rest of the party in the bar.
Okay, am I making my way downstairs at this point?
No, we'll have what happens now be when you first went up there. I'll tell you when you come in.
Okay.
So we sat with Lana.
Yeah, who is basically just constantly asking for new drinks, food to be brought to you guys. It's like, so what brought you guys to Dale?
We were initially coming here. We happened to stop at Pelanore on the way, shortly after the incident.
Hey, now that's something to call it.
Thankfully, we were able to recover almost everyone and return them to the town.
You managed to kill off that thing down in the cave.
We did.
Good. Nearly took down 3 of my own men bringing it in. Was not happy about that.
Where did you get it?
Out in the ocean. It was part of a pod that got attacked by some kind of sea monster. It was the only one left, and Tall, Dark, Scary, and Black ordered me and my men to bring it aboard and bring it ashore.
I love how Tall, Dark, and Scary has just become his name. Everyone calls him by now.
Why did you follow him? Clearly he was.
Hold on, I didn't say anything about following. He pays me with mercenaries.
Surely don't you? If these things can potentially lead to the destruction of the world, do you? Or a war that would wipe out millions, do you not care?
The only 2 things I care about, mate, is getting paid and having nothing to do with my goddamn family.
And crucifying entire villages full of innocent people.
Look, what my granddad did 800 years ago has nothing to do with me.
I'm just sitting there awkwardly drinking.
What?
You're off the clock at the moment. Do you know? Do you reckon Locke will send you more missions?
What do you think I'm waiting for here? I'm either waiting for a job from one of his lot, or I'm waiting to meet someone. Whichever one happens first decides which job I take. Well, either job or something personal.
When you expect it?
Dunno. We're getting paid just to sit around and drink, ain't we, lads? And they'll go, hey!
Oh god, it's like false charges.
He's trying to destroy Torgaval.
Torgaval? I recognise that. What do I recognise that?
That's where I'm from. It's my home city. It's my home.
His name's Saladin, right?
That's right.
How's Rupert? He got there, didn't he? Last I saw him was like, I don't know, 4 months ago. I dropped him off on ship and said he'd meet me back here with you, actually.
He's dead.
He died on the way.
You just see her face drop for a second. It's like,
What was he to you?
same thing he was to you,
What?
sis. You're at the bar.
I'm going to order
He's going to
more
find
drinks.
another bar.
I'm kind of, as he gets up, like, don't leave me.
He found out that he had another daughter, and he wanted me to drop him off in Dale and then be ready to meet my little sister. Well, how old are you? You're an elf, it's hard to tell.
I'm 34.
Oh, I'm 37, so I'm your bigger sister.
You knew him more than me then. He died on the way to Torgaval. I never met him.
Ah,
My friend Narlock upstairs, he travelled with him a little bit, and then... Oh, and then your boss killed him. So, that's nice, isn't it?
you didn't tell me that. This is when Narlock returns.
You see, I'm just kind of gripping the table and
You all look like you've seen a ghost. I know I feel that way.
Lana,
Let's another drink, and I follow. No, look, Miss Down. I'm going to just go to the bar and.
Lana,
I'm just going to go to the bar.
You two look.
Tall, dark, dumb, and handsome.
Narlock, this is my half-sister, Lana Belmont.
Pleasure to meet you.
At least I assume half.
Aye, from what Pa told me, he was different Mars.
Rupert's daughter.
That's the one.
Right.
Rupert's.
And actually, looking at this woman now, by the way, Narlock, she does look like Rupert, like a younger female version of Rupert. Same blue eyes as Saladin, but straw-like blonde hair.
And I'm guessing, after what she's probably told you, you're probably second guessing working for asshole Lockdown.
I'm starting to think the pay ain't worth it. I told these lot my 2 rules were get paid and have nothing to do with family, and if he's been working with family, then I don't think I'll be working for him for much longer.
You just said there you don't work with family, but you brought Rupert here, and you knew he was coming to get me. I mean, not that I'd have come with him, but...
Fair enough, but that's different. I don't work with the family side of the business. I assume you don't neither.
I work with my family business.
Okay, rather than adopted family, I assume you don't go around crucifying people and shouting about "All hail Bane!"
No, from what I know about Bane, it makes me sick to think that I'm related to the Belmonts.
Hey, we're not all bad. And to be honest, certain worships of Bane ain't the worst part. It's just the ones that get a bit fervent about it.
I'm sure you'd be, Cal, what's the name of the tribe again?
Yours or...
Yeah.
Gatlock Cur.
I'm sure you'd be familiar with the old ways of the Gatlock Cur tribe.
Me and Roberto just getting shots lined up. Ding!
We're literally just.
If the words raid, rape, and murder come to mind, that is their way, and much why I left them. It's just not for me.
Yeah, you get the idea. Never sailed that far east before, but I've heard stories about certain orc tribes on different islands.
Well, let's drink to none of that.
Agreed.
Right. After these two come back from the bar, I say, right, so I met with the person upstairs. He is working for one of the taskmasters of the orc tribes, half-orc tribes. So basically what my tribe would have reported into. The step above them. He wants information about what we have been doing here, essentially. What I've been doing.
And what business is that of theirs?
I gave them that information. Because he gave me this. If you would like to show to them too.
Or would you like me to read it out loud?
I am happy for Zed to read it out loud to the party, or I can get a copy and read it out, I don't mind.
Yeah, I can read it out loud. It says, Mother, I have been able to find a young sea lion. This should help with the assault if I am able to train it to a standard I am willing to risk the beast. Not only that, but I have released a hybrid into the Blackheart Forest, which should confound their rangers. Pardon? Blackheart Forest.
Hydra.
Hydra.
Hybrid.
Hydra.
Oh, Hydra. Oh, I've released a Hydra into the Blackheart Forest.
Oh, for God's sake.
The Blackheart Forest is near Torgaval.
That's the swamp.
Which should confound their rangers. I have other pets in Braelia guarding the wolf. You see his green skin kind of pale. And further north with the Richter. The clan Belmont and the Paladins of Bane. We will most certainly deal a great blow to Lexington's forces. Okay, that should hopefully be enough big words to stop that fat ass of a husband of yours reading further. Okay, he actually chuckles at that. But, Mother, please stop sending your beastmen and Sylvans to help. They know nothing of what I do, just as you know nothing of what I do. And speaking of what is not known, I will never fathom why you took that oath of a Sylvan elf to be your new husband. I despise how he, a demi-fae at best, expects the parchment saying, me, an archfey, to know his demands like this. It's all his idea. If it had been left to him, that half-orc thief I caught in the temple and his friends would have escaped and warned Torgaval, and worse, Lexington, about our true assault.
You're right, Nick.
Yeah. You're right. There was a tail, wasn't there? Okay. I'll try and read the best. Why is there a dirty grey hole in this?
Brick when I was opening it.
Shall I get one of my copies?
No, it's okay.
Okay.
Oh, and another thing, don't you dare bring loyalty into this, into your little argument with Lexington. He may be the father of my only sister, but I couldn't care less about this little war you're waging. So if you could stop asking Father to send me those stupid dreams. It didn't work when I was 9, it's not going to work now. I'm 900. Stop ordering my friends to do things They're my human playthings. At least I think that's what it says.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not Kit. He's more of a dwarf shaped. And that is that Dava. Dava is more cat. So just stop, okay? You might remember who is actually running this whole war, allowing your half-wit to run this campaign from my demi-realm. And who parlayed an agreement with the Crusader at risk of my own interests? All this because you and Father never got your heads around money. So I had to ask Kit to sell his artwork to get the platinum we needed to arm these stupid kobolds and gnolls. I swear, when we can finally bring Father back, I'm leaving for the Shadowfell with Rain. It's about time we had our honeymoon. Even the Raven Queen's company would be preferable after these past 700 years of time-wasting schemes. Your beloved and loyal and long-suffering son, as I'm...
Asking.
As... just ass. Asim Van Dinek Kashi Shlok.
That's why they're after talk about.
I can't remember if there's any more. Is that it?
That's it.
Yeah, I added something else to put something different bit.
Right? That's it. The paper's just tricky in the light.
So,
Mayor of Lexington's daughter, Gwen, is
his sister.
his
Half
sister.
sister.
That's why they're after talk about.
And wasn't I right in hearing that he, asshole, is also Archfey?
Does that mean Lexington fucked his mother?
That's usually how a step sibling happens.
Yeah, so that's what I'm assuming.
The fact we're dealing with an Archfey.
in exchange for the information that I gave, he is going to bring us more information like this. This has just answered a few bits to the puzzle.
Kit is the guy who's selling stuff to make the money, and it sounds like his mother's the main driving force.
No, I think he's the driving force. His mother's interfering. Sending help where it's not wanted.
I think he has his own ends and she has her own ends, but they both seem to want to bring his father back. Who is his father?
It's not a resurrection.
If it helps at all, this is Lana, by the way. Hey, I was listening in. You were talking loud.
I didn't send you away, so.
Yeah, exactly. You should really try that in the future. Make sure stops people from listening on things you don't want. I did overhear Man in Black when he was talking to someone I didn't really want to see at the time. You probably found out about High Lord Samson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Would rather not be around her on a long day.
Her?
Hey, if it's alright with you, I'd rather not talk about me mother.
Get in line.
Clearly.
High Lord Samson is your mother?
Hey.
Okay, I need to change a couple of pronouns.
Gender balance, pronoun neutral, and ethically diverse.
Well, I overheard him talking to his other half, the woman who he's always with. Yeah, Rayen. Apparently his father likes to go by some fancy title, Dancing Duke or something stupid like that.
Dancing King.
His father is the Goblin King?
And let's talk about them targeting the south.
Right, that explains why the goblins are involved.
And locks in.
Oh, the whole thing in Brayla. Yeah, I know about that. Brayla wants to join Vestalt, basically avoid a war completely by swearing fealty to Grandad. Oh, by the way, you probably missed a fair few of his birthdays.
What
Rick de Belmont.
Right.
He dead?
Yeah, nothing can kill that bastard aside from him wanting to die.
But my books.
900 years old, and he's still human. Work that one out. That only happens when you're chosen by a god.
He's still alive. Oh god, Bane's champion.
Yeah, the Crusader.
The one who crucified an entire village.
That's how it started.
And he's still walking.
Apparently he's been working with Asim Locke these last 700 years.
And now those bastards have Fenris.
So
He's kind of cracking the glass in his hands.
So now the plot thickens. Working with Bane to free up,
A heathen god.
yep, and bring him back from the dead.
You'll probably know more than I do, and I don't really want to know all that much. Speaking of which, I guess I should ask, where's Dad buried?
In Torgaval.
Well, boys, when we're finished here, we're heading to Torgaval.
If you burn down that city, I will
Fuck
kill
off.
you.
Please calm down for 5 seconds. You got the bloody temper of a Belmont. No, I'm going there to pay respects to my dad. Okay? And I might hang around and help you win a war against some lying asshole. I don't know, it might help having an army of pirate berserkers on your side.
Does the dragon fly? Oh, of course it does. We saw it fly.
Yeah, he did. Sorry, where does the dragon come up?
You said flying. You said save the city against the flying something.
A lying arsehole.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said flying arsehole.
Well, would still be appropriate. So, I thought maybe you'd like a little help free of charge. Sis. Try keeping that temper in check, we all have to.
Well, it looks like we're all on the arse end of screwed. We may as well be there together.
He's in the Dwarven Cemetery. It's just the general cemetery in Torgaval. We didn't know then that he was Bane.
Oh, don't worry about that. If he, as long as he died doing something he wanted, Bane would be happy.
And not the rest of them, but you, if you go there, if you go to Leyspark's lexicon, my papa, Eldod, he was a friend of Rupert's.
Oh, he told me stories about Eldod. Eldod and Gloria and Ifanders and Clive.
Yeah, they're all, most of them are still there.
And,
Oh, if you do go back there, be careful, something bad's possibly happening. You said something, Zed.
there's a. I've had some visions from my own god. Apparently, something stirs in Torgaval, the champion of the Black Wolf.
Ooh.
It's Malar. Do you know of him? Do you know of Malar?
I'm not really one for religion, to be honest. When you grow up in my kind of background, you don't really listen much no more. But
He's the Black Wolf.
help us to the guards if you want.
Then notify the guards and tell them. And if you are heading back to Torgaval, please tell them to keep an eye on the dwarf.
Skull.
The skull. Thank you. I have a slight inkling that it potentially is him. No solid proof though.
I think we can do that.
Oh, and more importantly for your crew, that is, the Necrobane Black Spire is the inn of choice in Torgaval. It's rowdy and it's full and a party every night.
Sounds like the kind of place Papa told me that Clive wanted to open.
That is Clive.
Oh god, I'll get to meet the legendary Clive? Oh crap. Boys, we're in for a party!
There's one more thing I was told by the guy upstairs.
Hold on. Can we do Roboto first, then we'll come back?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Lana, I couldn't help hear a name being dropped. Did you say Gloria?
Yeah, Gloria Twiglet.
Twiglet.
Lady Twiglet.
Head of the gnomes.
Ah.
Yeah, the gnome barbarian.
Oh, I thought for a second that it would have been my mother because her name was Gloria.
Yeah, no kidding. Small world.
Gloria
There ain't a one Gloria limit, it seems.
I was going to say, yeah, because my mother, Halfling, Gloria Brightson, Bard.
I haven't heard of her, sorry. I suppose if we're on the subject of mothers, you know who mine is. Who's yours?
There's no one important.
Sorry to hear that.
It's alright. Can't all be special.
It's better off being boring, to be honest. To be honest, your papa's interested enough for 3, from what I heard.
My papa runs a bookshop.
Is that what you wound up doing? Our dad told me a story about when the two of them broke into some mage's house and Eldon set up some magical ward so they knew if he was coming. And then when they found out he was, they burnt the place to the ground and took everything in. That was a fun story. It's alright, the guy was an arsehole.
I think. Maybe it's only funny in some circles. So maybe you just had to have been there.
Sorry, Saliva walks in. Sounds like something my brother would do. Sorry.
Yeah.
Back in the room.
Oh, well. Is there anything else that I don't think there's much more information I can tell you to pass for talk about. Just, I would advise you to take the route via Pelanore or by Denethor. The swamp is potentially a hazard, as you could heard from that letter.
Yeah, fucking Hydra. That sounds like the assholes kind of thing.
You will warn the Rangers, won't you? My brother's in them.
Oh, I've got a little brother too?
I've got him.
Fair enough.
You'll know him. He's the 6-foot-tall orc.
Ooh.
What?
Yeah? You met him. You met Andalgrim.
Yeah.
Alright, yes, we did meet Engelgrim. I didn't know he was your brother.
Yeah, he's my little brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll recognise him. He's a 6-foot-tall orc with a bad attitude.
Just how I like him.
I think he's got a girlfriend, though.
Oh, pity.
He won't introduce her to the family like we're embarrassing or something, but...
Bet he's dating that pretty elf.
Which pretty elf?
The one that you swoon over in the...
Oh, Varnell. No, I don't like Varnell anymore.
Vanel's human as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
is he human? I thought he was an elf.
No, he's the adopted son of Lady Afandes.
Ah, Lady Afandes.
Yeah. But, you will tell them all I'm safe, though, won't you?
Will do. Leyspark Lexicanum, no problem.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to be hanging around here for a couple more days before we set sail. Well, not literally, obviously. We ain't taking the river routes in the ship.
I might come and talk to you. I don't know how to feel about you at the moment.
Fair enough, I got a lot of my own crap going on. Luckily, I'm halfway through 3 bottles of whiskey. Well, it was half bottle whiskey, it's about to be 3 bottles.
I think I'll get a room and go and sit in it for a little while.
Not the worst plan.
Yep,
Cuddling Measley.
I'll head over to the bar and just say, can we order 4 rooms?
Sure thing, mate, no problem. It's silver a night for 4.
Okay, I toss him the silver.
Alright, that does it
I
for-
toss him 1 silver for 4 rooms.
Yeah.
Okay, I toss him I toss him 5 silver. We'll probably be here 5 days.
No problem. If you want to extend that, just come talk to me.
Will do.
Just one more thing before we turn in.
Oh,
The guy upstairs said that he is a patron of, what was it called, the Dark Prince?
Sorry, can you go over with me?
The guy upstairs, he told me he was a patron of the Dark something.
Oh, he is employed by the assistant of the Taskmaster of the Kerr region, Taskmaster Kerr.
And there was a festival here in 4 days' time.
That's right, yes.
One of the Dark Six.
Yeah, the
Traveller.
Dark Six, the Traveller.
The Traveller is one of the Dark Six.
Can I do a religion check on that?
Absolutely.
Natural 20! Ha!
You met him.
Yeah, we
You
did.
met the Traveller.
Because he
On
did
the
the
road.
riddles.
Oh,
The
wait.
man in the green cloak that offered riddles.
The Riddler.
Yeah.
Dark Prince.
He's one of the Dark Six of the Eberron gods.
Maybe
You've
that's
got
why
books now, actually, you can read up on them.
One of the Dark Six?
He's the best of the lot. He's chaotic neutral rather than evil. He's the god of change, chaos, evolution, and he's a trickster deity.
just pop into the bathroom
Oh,
here.
goody, it's Loki.
Not as malicious.
Back in a sec.
Okay.
Don't worry. We will, when you get back, we'll wrap this session up.
Yeah.
Because after all of that, it is nightfall. Everything's closing. You can see from your windows the giant gates closing for the night.
Oh, you dropped the bloody bomb.
That wasn't even the big bomb.
But here's the thing. Is the brothel still open?
Yeah, sure.
Right, well I'm gonna fucking go there. Too much shit's just happened. I need
Wait,
to...
wait, you're gonna go before we go to the black market?
When you ask Gavroche about it, the black market's closed for the night.
Oh, I thought he was gonna take us there.
Yeah, he'll take all of that. Took way more time than you expected.
Yeah.
I just need to blow off steam because too much shit's just happened.
All right, do you want to go? You want that half elf? Yeah.
How much do I have to pay for the night?
That's a question. Give me a Constitution roll.
Make sure you take Crony's special drug.
Oh, crony!
Oh,
dear.
Is that going to be on a billboard? Is that going to be on one of the posters inside?
One of the most experienced girls.
16.
That's Crony. He knows best.
You owe 50 gold pieces.
Not a problem.
To give you a bit of idea of what happened, Julia, the high elf woman who was scantily clad, not half elf, sorry, her thing is encouragement.
Okay.
Basically, she just stood there and encouraged you to have a good time. And you may fill that in as you want. She didn't actually touch you.
Oh. Okay.
But yeah, good time. Would you believe I had all 4 of them prepped and ready?
It'll do.
Yep.
Oh, is it the Merkama situation? Ladies, your beauty doesn't do you justice. Climb aboard.
Yeah, probably.
I think at some point I'd like to go downstairs and see if Lana's still hanging about.
She's still at the bar. She's down to she's through a second bottle.
Lana.
Hey, how you doing, sis?
Please don't call me that.
Alright. What's the matter?
I wondered if I could talk to you. Somewhere that's not, somewhere everyone can hear what I'm saying.
Your room or mine?
I don't mind.
Let's go upstairs then. Just go upstairs with you.
What was he like?
Papa?
Yeah. All I know is thief.
No, he was, but that's just what he did, and that was just what he did while he was away from home getting getting to speak for what he wanted to do. He had no interest in the sort of work that his father wanted him to do. And to be honest, that's probably why I turned out the way I did, not really caring for priesthood or any of that. Honestly, it's difficult to say anything besides he was a really good guy. Always made sure I had everything I needed and made sure I had a good bed when I later realised we barely had much to get by, and he basically gave me the only bed, and he slept in the rocking chair every night.
I take it your mother wasn't very interested then?
She got less interested when she joined the priesthood. Because Dad didn't want to, she thought that maybe she should make a show of it for Grandad. She didn't have to, we later found out, but she got pretty heavy into it. So why she's the new High Paladin.
Dad had a type, didn't he?
You think?
Yeah.
So go on, what was yours? If you'd rather not talk about it, I don't really care, but I want to know you.
I do know who she is,
No, is.
but she didn't want me.
That sounds like a long ass story.
Yeah, it's a long ass story, and I only know half of it, and I don't think I want to know the other half, because the bit that matters to me is that she didn't want me.
Sounds like a fair cop, but she sounds like a bitch.
Yeah, she's a bitch. Actually, that's kind of nice to say. I'm really fucking angry.
Yeah, you taking it out on her yet?
I slapped her really fucking hard.
Ooh, should have slapped her with a glove. Does she live back in Torgaval?
Yeah, she lives in Torgaval.
If you want, I can look her up when I get there and show her a really nasty time.
She's not worth it.
You sure?
I'm sure.
Alright. You change your mind, like I said, I'll be here for a couple of days before we get going.
I know, but I don't want to know. I don't want to talk about her. She's not important. I mean, she's a person, but she's not important.
Oh, that's kind of worse, isn't it?
I think so, yeah.
Good. Sounds like she deserves it.
Oh,
And it sounds like anyone that's hurt you in any way through her really ain't worth the time.
Yeah. But I do want to know about Rupert, because all I've heard about him I do like. That he was a thief, and I found out he was coming back because he wanted to meet me. I didn't know he wanted to take me back with him, but...
I didn't really want to. He wanted to get to know you, and he wanted me to meet you. That's kind of how I wound up here, and then I wound up getting employed by Asim.
And you're not going to work for him anymore?
God no. Now I know he's been working with the family. I told him from day one if he ever got involved with the Belmonts, then I wouldn't be interested in working with him.
And he killed our dad.
There is that, which might be something I'm going to look into later.
Yeah.
Oh, in which, actually, I just thought, I actually did my Papa actually got me my apprenticeship, but I'm actually a sailor by trade.
Oh.
And he actually introduced me to the guy who taught me, Captain Rugsmalg. It sounds like you know that name.
We've heard it in association with another captain.
Apala?
Yes.
Yeah, when I started working for Rugsmalg and Apala were working together. And I know that Apala's got something to do with Locke.
Yeah. That's big something.
Well...
Look, I can give you a list of names to run away from really fast or stab really fucking hard.
I was going to say I can stab a lot better than I can run. I can run really well.
I've got a list of names I can give you and a list of people I'd really prefer not to see dead.
I think I'd rather go with that one, because if you give me a list of people that might hurt me or people I care about, there's a very good chance I'll go looking for them.
Okay. I mean, actually, I'm going to take 2 of the bottles of rum out of the bag of holding I've got, and let's drink and let's make a list of some people's names.
Sounds like
I'm
fun.
happy to lampshade that bit.
Okay, well, lampshade that bit. I will do a discussion of names that you and her go over for next session. Giving you information about certain people she knows about within Locke's inner circle.
Okay.
I'm gonna head outside the shrine, and I'm going. Now I know these things. I'm just I just start praying and just like to be to prove myself to save you from whatever creature Locke has guarded you. Please advise me. Where is your blade?
With me.
Oh, mercy. I was just like, oh, mercy.
As you're praying, by the way, multiple people come and join you. There are a lot of people here who worship Fenrir Sulfur.
Protect these people, to find you. How can I prove myself to them?
No other message comes through. You spend some time praying.
I just spend the rest of my time praying.
Narlock,
Yep.
what will you be doing with the rest of your night? It has come to night. There are a few places that are open.
I think I'm just going to order some good food from the bar and enjoy myself.
Alright, it'll cost you gold.
Alright. Well, after all I've spent, I need to remove about 3 gold I've used.
Okay. I am going to wrap up this session in the best way possible with a lovely big teaser for everyone for next session.
Yeah.
Great.
At around 2 o'clock in the morning, everyone who is asleep except Sardine, you are wasted and passed out drunk.
Yay, I'm wasted and passed out drunk, presumably with my sister.
Yeah, she brought through the other bottle of whiskey and you two got hammered on 2 bottles of rum and a bottle of whiskey.
Yay!
You got a constitution stat, but it's nothing on hers, but...
My constitution is not that good.
What is your constitution?
It's 16.
That's really good.
Is it?
Yeah, maximum's 18.
I keep forgetting them. Yeah, it's alright.
Yeah, about the same as hers then, to be honest, but hey, you're in your cups with a barbarian, so you know.
Okay, so 2 a.m.
You are all woken up suddenly by loud noise and rumbling and some shouts and screams from the guards who appear to be dealing with something. Could Narlock and Roberto, and Zed actually, all give me just roll, just straight rolls. Narlock with advantage.
That's right.
Thank God for the advantage.
6.
Nick.
Another natural 20. Yeesh.
Jesus. And what did you get, Nick?
6.
You just go, ugh, party goers, and go back to sleep. You two, meanwhile, recognise the sound of cannon fire. It goes on for about 10-15 minutes and then stops. When you all wake up in the morning, you get your breakfast, and when you look outside, you see that the gates are closed shut. And while you're trying to piece things together, you hear about a murder in the main square. The gates will remain closed until someone finds the truth of who killed Lawmaster Jacob's daughter. And that's where we'll end the session.
The goats.
The goats!
Will close.
I can try. Oh no!
You're alright.
I might be seen as an evildoer.
What, to use that spell?
Yeah.
Depends what happens.
You'd have to get close to the body first.
So, like I said, that's where we're going to end the session. What did everyone think?
That was
That
brilliant.
was brilliant.
I felt like I was going to be sick.
I'm sorry. I bet that was partly my fault there.
No.
Right, for excellent role playing, Everyone receive 1,000 experience points.
Yay! Am I leveled up?
That gives, I believe, both Zed and Narlock the necessary points to level up.
That means I've got to change now to multi-class.
Yeah, you'll be a level 6 thief. Oh, I did need to say this. As of this session, you may now level up as if you wanted to be basically, instead of multiclassing as Tinker, you could multiclass as Spy.
You know what? I think I will multi-class as Spy. I'll have a look in the book.
So Spy runs off all the same things as Assassin, so it's a different name for Assassin. But rather than getting jobs to assassinate people, you get jobs for spy work.
You know what? Considering I want to move away from like murder and all that, that would be a good idea. So I think I'll multi-class into Spy.
You are now a spy of the Nesvishian Empire.
So wait, Kat, what was the what shall I be at now?
You should be at 21,840.
Oh.
You've got 6,000 to go before you level up.
Oh. I thought I'd leveled up.
It's only Narlock that's leveled up, I'm afraid.
This isn't fair.
This is why I like in 5e that everyone levels up at the same time.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. Does this mean clerics take so long to level up compared to everyone else?
Yeah, but what advantages do you have compared to everyone else?
I'm sorry. When do I next level up?
22,500.
You're closer than me.
But she's currently the lowest level.
What level are you?
I'm level 4.
Whereas Roberto and Zed are both level 5, and Narlock is now level 7.
I am now a spy.
You are.
1 second.
Hello. Not again!
You might actually be level 8, I just realised.
Where's the spy traits?
Assassin.
Oh, it's assassin, is it?
It's assassin, but basically there's a part in the book where it says that assassin finds another rule for assassin, but runs off the same thing.
Okay, we'll probably have to sort that next time, so we might start a little bit earlier when it comes to your session.
Fine by me.
Okay, Strahd is next, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, Strahd is next. When are you guys free to play?
I should be available next Tuesday or Thursday.
Tuesday or Thursday?
Or even Wednesday if you're okay with it.
What, next Wednesday?
Tuesday would be best for me.
Tuesday?
Tuesday's fine for me.
Tuesday's good. Right, so Tuesday, Curse of Strahd.
Yeah. Okay, usual end of RP stuff. Yeah, for my sessions at least. Nick, how did you feel about the Fenris stuff?
Pretty good, although I'm struggling deeply to see the woods through the trees here.
Because there's a hell of a lot of info in that one.
Yeah.
There was a hell of a lot of info, but at the same time, I've got to figure out how I can't. Well, the blades with him can't do that. And so what have I got to do? I've got to rally every single worshipper of inside this town.
It'd be a hell of a way to do it. I mean, I'll be honest. I set that one up as a when you find Fenris Sulfur, because I know that's a big quest you want to do.
Yeah.
There is a reason for you to come back to Dale.
I've got to find the armor first.
No, you've already found the armor, but he won't give you the armor unless you can prove that you are a worthy alpha.
And being worthy alpha doesn't necessarily mean having the sword.
The sword would be a hell of a way to do it.
I mean, I've got to find it first. Possibly, I don't know.
Yeah.
Be an alpha wolf.
Rubber.
What's
There's
your
one
pack?
underneath my pencil, but it's not very good.
No, at least if you're saying that, at least it kind of means I'm not going to try and. It means I don't need to waste a lot of time trying to search for something in the town.
Yeah.
I think that was the kind of thing that Zeb was trying to.
Yeah, you were trying to think, is this something that you should be doing in the town?
Yeah.
Or is this something you should be doing out of the town? Okay, I'm going to say to everyone, by the way, rather than 1,000, I'm going to give everyone 2,000 experience points, because there was a lot done that session.
Yay, I've leveled up!
Oh. Oh well, I'm closer.
You are. Chris, Narlock will be a level 2 spy. Okay? So you're going to go through 2 level ups.
Oh, mercy.
Oh, and I should mention as well, by the way, Chris,
Yep.
you can level up as a spy unlimited because you're a half-orc. Half-orcs can go up to maximum as an assassin and therefore can do the same as a spy.
Okay.
So you